Good morning. New phone, who dis? Did you get a new phone? For real? Exciting. Or is it just because I'm here? Tea toast. Good morning, everybody. I've got all my beverages. I'm ready. Nope, dude, I missed you guys. First off, just want to point that out. Um, I don't know what happened. I got sick really bad. I don't know. I'm still like sick and it sucks, but I'm so tired of sitting alone all day just feeling like shit. So, I'm going to do my best to hang out for a bit cuz I miss you. But man, what the fuck? Uh, it's like I know it's not just some's going around cuz like a lot of Colorado people are talking about how they got the flu recently or they've had like some 3-week fucking cold. I don't know what this is, but holy crap, it's so gross. Like, I can't I feel like one of my patients. That's all I can come up with. I feel like one of my fucking patients. Like, all I can think of is like, "Oh, look, it's green and purulent and chunky." Wonder I can't stop. I can't stop trying to I like pick apart my mucus. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. I'm alive, barely, but I'm here. Dude, crispy. It's because I cough all night long. And it's the weirdest I don't know how to explain it. It's like I let me just reenact it. This is the oh, come up. Hold on. The shit I cough up. I'm sorry, this is way overshare. Tastes
Now, I'm going to fuck you
so
with
bad.
Satan's cock. Oh, what the fuck?
Thank you for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings for 44 fucking months. Weave, I appreciate you. It's horrific, Vissy. Anybody who's had a sinus infection that goes to your lungs, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's like every time I cough, I know it's coming and I get like pre-nauseous because the fucking flavor of it. It's so gross. I'm gross. It's so gross. I'm so sorry. It's honestly the most fucking nasty shit. So if I cough and like harf to the side, there's a trash can there. It's just I gotta get it out as fast as possible because it's so bad. Yeah, and that's the thing, Scott. I was literally what I was. Wow, God, I've been in a Nyquil fuzz for a week. I don't even know. A couple days ago, I was listening to some podcast, and they were saying like I even went and got the Tamiflu and everything. Like you guys know, I force Zach. We get our flu shots every year. Like something hit hard that was not covered in those flu shots because this is nasty, really nasty. It's the stuff coming out of me is just so fucking gross. It's but anyways, so like the way this is it's so weird because I've had colds before and this isn't it doesn't I've never like done this before, but like say you're dead asleep, right? And all of a sudden the cough hits, so I'm flat. I go like my whole body flings forward like a fucking corpse out of a coffin and it like popped. It just that was it. That's what I keep doing. It's so bad. I don't know why. I know. It's it's not just, kind of waking up and being like, it's my body just flings up and I just start to cough like I'm choking to death. It's so bad. I'm going crazy. It's so gross. I'm sorry to share it all with you, but it's fucking disgusting. My nose is so raw. I've gone through 3 boxes of tissues and now I'm on paper towels. Like I just can't I don't know what to do. It's so gross. Oh my god, rage. I told this to Rod the other I texted Rod. I don't even know. Days. I'm so fucked up. I'm really sorry if I seem absolutely out of it. Rod was asking me how I was doing. He was telling me people were worried about me and shit. I'm like, I'm okay. Like I can't stop mucusing. Like this shit just this is the yesterday was the first day. And everybody that texted me, I was like, I don't want to jinx it. But like I don't feel like death yesterday. So I was kind of like I was psyching myself up like, oh God, maybe I'm getting better and everything. And, I was telling Rod, I was sitting at my computer sometime in the past week, I don't fucking know, playing a game, and I coughed, like, just like a and all of a sudden my thumb was, like, intensely hot, and I look down, and there's a fucking, like, softball size green, just, like, Slimer, just it's disgusting. I am the epitome of sexual I had sex last night, so we all know where Zach's tastes are. It's disgusting. It's just gross. Coughing like that's not normal. I mean, I've never done that before in my sleep, like, just launched out of my sleep like that. I've never done that before, but maybe. Thank you for complimenting my eyes, by the way. They're very watery. No, I talked to my doctor about it, and she said that if I would have gone to the doctor, like, a week ago when I first started getting symptoms, then the antibiotics probably would have helped, but at this point, they won't really cut the sickness anymore. My body is probably already fighting it, and it's just shitty. It's just a cold. It just hit really. I mean, it's like I feel kind of like I'm in a bowl of water, like that weird ear, eye, nose pressure thing. I'm living off Tylenol. Tylenol cold and sinus wherever the fuck it is. It's the best. It's the only thing that keeps me going because otherwise it's just terrible. I'm sorry. It's so gross. We can talk about other things. This has just been my life for a week. It's like I took a shower this morning and I swear it was kind of a joke. Like I couldn't stop blowing my nose. I just kind of like stand there naked in the shower, like where is it coming from? It just keeps going and coming. Like I could blow my nose eternally. It feels like I have to basically make a choice. Like okay, I'm done blowing my nose now, even though I could keep blowing my nose. It's very weird. Well, yeah, it's like the flu shot. I mean, you guys know this. The flu shot is basically a guess. It's like a best guess at what strains. It's a conglomerate of strains that might be prevalent, but usually the strains that get through are gonna be the really bad ones, right? They're gonna be fucking gnarly. They are. The compartmentalizing is ridiculous. I know. I know. You've gotta stop doing those midnight steel cage fight matches in Malaysia. It's likely where you picked a bug up. I mean, seriously though. God, it's all those bats. I can't Vissy, I don't know if I'm allergic. I don't wanna say I'm allergic to Sudafed, but Sudafed makes me feel bad. It's real weird. I tried it for the first time, and the only time. Oh god, I was like was I 21 already? I don't know. I went on this like, it was a spring break thing, and I visited a buddy of mine in, Connecticut. He was doing this it's like, Greenpeace, but it's for people that don't have a degree yet, and I can never remember what it's called, but it was called Hands on Hartford, Connecticut. And basically, you, like, live on 0 income and help with a a societal problem, like helping the homeless or something like that. And I got really sick when I was there, and I went and got Sudafed for the first time in my whole life. I'd never tried Sudafed before. And my mom's like a respiratory therapist, so you'd think she would have thrown Sudafed at me at some point, but I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna get some Sudafed because I'm on vacation. I want to feel good. And it made me like not nothing like it just made me feel worse. Like kind of like ugh. And I never took it again. I don't know what that is. Sudafed does not make me feel better. I don't know why. Maybe that's a good thing. I'll never like meth. The worst thing wait, the worst thing oh god, my eyes. The worst thing about being sick for me is the taste in your mouth. Yeah. The taste is so bad. It's the infection is so fucking disgusting. It's beyond gross. No shit music. I mean, I'm literally living off of orange juice. Like I've gone old school. I eat mandarins and drink orange juice all day. Oh, dude, it's the best feeling in the world, rage. I mean, the worst part of it is waking up in the morning. Because you wake up in the morning and it feels like your head's a brick on your shoulders and it's just the congestion. And I swear to God, every morning when I blow my nose, it's like insane relief, but also I'm sitting there like, "Ugh, this is so gross. Ugh, this is, ugh." It's just, it's disgusting. Good morning, Seatown. I fucking hate it. Yep, Zakarian, that's me right now. Basically, I'm just like a snot machine and coughing machine. It just like, this is the first, I mean, I was telling this to I think Rod or Vissy or someone. I don't know. I've barely been in a NyQuil haze. I have no idea. The last week has been very weird. But I was saying that I forgot already. My brain is so broken today. I'm so sorry. I'm trying my best. What was I? Fuck. This is my first day not on heavy meds, so I'm working through it. I'm so sorry. Good morning, everybody. Mm. Trouble, there's actually there's been studies done on like chicken noodle soup and um, what was it? Honey? Like good honey, like Manuka honey or whatever, and allegedly it shortens the lifespan of a bacterial infection equivalent to antibiotics. Like that's why my doctor was like, if you don't get it at the beginning, it's really not worth it because you're just going to be piling antibiotics on your body, making your body more resistant to antibiotics. Blah blah blah. Blah. Like you don't want to fuck around with antibiotics. You guys know that though. I know you're not stupid. Chinese hot mustard's everything. Wasabi. I showed Zach. Super. I don't know why. What happened? It was in the past couple days, but I did the like help at Zach, and he looked at me and he's like, "What?" And I'm like, "Wait, you'd never seen Wasabi Baby?" Zach had never seen Wasabi Baby. That is one of the oldest, like old school internet memes in the world. So I got to show him that yesterday, and he was, or someday, I don't fucking know. And he laughed. That was good. Was the real Sudafed? It was the real. I had to give him my ID. Yeah. I was very excited to buy it and try it because I'd never tried Sudafed, and I was like, oh my god, what if this is a miracle drug that helps my colds? And it did not. I didn't like it at all. Oh, what? That's when they used to pack the gauze with drugs on it? Oh god, no thank you. Najeel, how are you? I've missed you guys. I seriously like, oh, that's what I was gonna say. I was telling this is what I was gonna say. Sorry, I remembered. I was telling Rod, like, my problem was that for the past like 3 days, every time I spoke, I would just go into a coughing fit and just like loogies. And as cute as that is, doing that on stream seems rude. And it's just embarrassing and disgusting. So I didn't want to. So that was like my biggest nerve wracking thing today was like I hydrate. I have so many beverages, like beverage goblin on crack right now because I just seriously do not want to be like, ha ha. Bleh. I don't know if I'll be able to live through that. It's so gross. Weird thing that usually gets me over being sick is good chicken broth with a lot of garlic. Garlic is great. I mean, seriously, chicken broth and salt and stuff. There's something to it. There's been studies done on it. It's not even like it's not they've studied it. It does do something. I don't know what it is. I know. I feel just really slow. This has been my week though. Like I just kind of walk in. It's like it feels like I feel like a dog walking into a room and not knowing why the fuck I'm there all day. My brain is it's the infection and shit. It's just my sinuses make me so slow. I've felt this way for days. Like just doing the dumbest shit, forgetting. I mean, my train of thought is just gone. It's so broken. Yeah. Good honey has been shown to have antibacterial and antifungal meds uses, though not as strong as meds. Not as strong, but the study that I read and I listened to a doctor do a podcast on it, it was essentially like
Very special
the
particle for you,
they
asshole.
they compared the length of of like a active symptomatic infection with someone on antibiotics versus someone taking honey and tea and stuff like that, and the length of the infection was relatively similar. Like it's not like antibiotics or honey greatly were different from each other in any like that. But I mean that it doesn't necessarily mean that chicken noodle soup is magic. It probably means that like our bodies are more efficient at fighting things than we think, and we don't necessarily need antibiotics as often as we think we do. But I don't know. I don't know shit. I'm sick as fuck. I could be totally bullshit right now. Don't listen to me. Does that wait? I mean, does antibiotic consent? I mean, they are technically you'd have to get consent from the bacteria, but I feel like infecting me gives consent. Poop deck, thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving any swings.
For 41 fucking months. I appreciate you. Thank you. Ugh.
The real Sudafed's great for me, but Claritin makes my sinuses worse. Seriously, I think everybody has something special, right? Where is mine? Hold on. I have one like when I don't have an infection or something. Uh, but it's the Advil sinus, not the cold and flu. I have so many drugs around me right now because I've been trying to get better. But it looks like this, but it has a red swipe right here, and it's just the sinus one. I swear to God, it's hot magic. I can't live without it. I have it in on me at all times. It's the only thing I've ever found that can touch sinus pressure if I have a sinus headache or something like that. Ugh. No shit, honey's great for chemically tenderizing meat as well. Family marinade has it. I always wondered why. Int- You know, a lot of marinades have honey in them. That actually makes I'd never really thought about it. I thought it was for flavor, but I wonder why. Well, the sleep 100%. I mean, that's literally the worst part right now is that like every night I go to sleep and I literally look at the dogs and I'm like, "Tonight we're going to sleep through the night, okay, guys?" Like that's been constant. And then get this, so last night I didn't have a coughing fit. I got one of those goddamn leg cramps. Fuck my life out of nowhere. Probably because I'm sick and I'm dehydrated or something. Who the fuck knows? But like 3 a.m., horrible, horrible. Like I had to stand up and lean against a wall and I just felt sweat dripping down between my boobs and like the cramp. I can't win right now. There's just no winning. I don't know. I'm tired. What are you gonna do? Oh, no shit. Chicken broth is water and salt, so you retain the hydration really well. That's probably a huge part of it. I never even thought about it. The salt just holding hydration. Because think about how much fucking hydration you lose I mean, the amount of hydration I'm eliminating out of my body just blowing my nose 24/7. I mean, seriously, you're probably right. That makes sense. Attacking the bacteria is self-defense. Those fuckers didn't ask for your consent. That's what I'm saying. I didn't say, like, come on in, let's get infected. Fuck that shit. The active ingredient in the sinus oh my god, I wish I had that box of the actual, like, the ones. They're just not near my desk right now. The active ingredient in this one, I would imagine it's probably phenylephrine. Yeah, ibuprofen, phenylephrine, and chlorpheniramine is in that one. But the sinus one I think is a little bit different, but it's seriously great. I wish I could get sleep. Whenever a friend of mine has sinuses, good morning, Glut, has bad sinuses, he would swim to the bottom of a pool and look up. Really? Interesting. You know what's weird? I can't, like, go very deep in a pool without getting insane pressure in my head. I wonder if that's something to do with it. I wonder if I could just, like, pop the fuck out of him. That's C-Town. I get it, like, it's right on my ankle bone, always. It's, like, my right leg on my ankle bone, and it goes down to, like, my pinky toe and my ring toe, and I can feel them start to curl under, and it's just so painful. I don't know what it is. I hate it so much, but I'm sure it's because 'cause I'm sick and I've been, like, not moving a lot, just kinda, like, crunched up in a blanket, sleeping. They're the worst, man. They're just I mean, it was so bad, I was just crying against the wall to the point where Zach woke up, got up in the middle of the night and rubbed my leg better. Bless his goddamn soul. It was so bad. It's just like, what do you do? I don't know. You can't I don't know. Sick. You're just sick. Hi, Heat. It's good to see you, Honey Bean. No shit. Pseudoephedrine. It's not pseudoephedrine. It's not pseudoephedrine. What is that's Sudafed, right? That's Sudafed, right? It's like that's how they make meth, I think. Don't make meth. Phenylephrine, yeah. Phenylephrine's the non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drug. That's probably the one. It's the only thing like when I get sinus pressure and shit, just like generally from living here, it's not a runny nose and it's not like, symptomatic. It's just the pressure and that the Advil sinus tabs just fucking do it. I don't know what it is, but I swear by them. I've been using them I actually think the first time I found them was on that same trip where I tried Sudafed. I think I tried Sudafed, it didn't work, and I went and got those, and I was like, "Oh my god, magic." Happy Thursday, young. Is it Thursday? I think Zach's brother's coming tonight. I I hate being sick. Oh, no shit, is it good? Have you listened to it, Rod? Side of my leg from the knee to the ankle. Yep. Yeah, and it's like if you try to push your fingers down it, it's like the worst pain ever. Like you're trying to rub it out, but at the same time it feels like knives. I do rage. I started taking magnesium supplements, I want to say like 6 months ago, and honestly, it's helped so much. Like I'm positive this happened because I've been, normally I sit down to stream and then the rest of the day that I'm awake, I am not sitting, I'm moving constantly, working out or running or something. And this past week I've been so I'm sure it has something to do with that, just like being crunched up, stiff muscles and shit. Because honestly, I don't know if it could be placebo, who the fuck knows, but I think it was glut. suggested I start taking magnesium because it was horrible. I was getting this thing where I would wake up multiple times a night and my hands would be dead. Like, so dead numb, not pringly, not tingly numb, dead numb. And I'd have to like move my shoulders and then they'd start to come back and the tingles would be so painful I couldn't get back to sleep. And I was freaked. And like I started doing these ones. Vissy taught me about the fucking nerve glides and shit like that. And then I started taking magnesium and that really, I mean, I haven't had the numb hand thing since I started taking magnesium. Yeah, it's horrible. The numb hand thing, what the fuck? That was, I mean, I would just be, it's so hard to explain to someone because everybody's had a dead leg. Everybody's had a leg fall asleep or something like that. You know the feeling, you know when the tingles, and you're like, ooh, the pins and needles. Oh my God, don't touch it. And it's kind of sensitive. It is not that. It is the hand has been dead for so long while you were sleeping that the blood rushing into it is now initiating nerves that have not had oxygen for quite some time, and it is pain. It's like fire ants. It's so horrible. But I haven't had it in ages, so thank fuck. It is. Phenylephrine HCl is what they switched to, and you can buy it without an ID. No shit, it's also been shown to work as well as the placebo in clinical trials. Interesting. I can't remember what the dose I got, though I don't remember the dose that I take, but I know that you wanna get it's like a magnesium complex, or, there's a word after it that basically it has some other things in it that help you digest the magnesium more efficiently. Because if you just take just pure magnesium, chances are you won't you know that, like vitamins and shit like that, we piss out half the vitamins we take. But I got the complex. Good morning, David. I I I don't wanna jinx it. It's been, like, 3 days of me waking up in the morning and being like, "Do I feel better? Maybe?" But I don't wanna say it, but, like, don't tell her. Good morning, kills. Barely, but I'm getting there. I wanna say it's, like, 10 milligrams. It's really not a lot. It's pretty low doses. I haven't been able to sit cross-legged on the floor since I was a teen because my legs fall asleep. Yeah. The mind is a very powerful thing. It's kinda scary. You know, my sister takes iron supplements, I think, and she says they work. Like, she's like me, we're cold all the time. I have neuropathy since my radiation. It takes forever for my hands to warm up, and when they do, pins and needles for hours. Oh, it's the worst. And like, you know, you try to explain to someone what's going on. Why won't it just open in Spotify? I don't want the fucking. I'll grab it in a minute. Um, brain. Oh, when you tell someone like, "Oh, my hand fell asleep and now it hurts really bad," they look at you like you're crazy because everybody knows that feeling, and they're like, "The pins and needles when your leg falls asleep are not that bad. Why are you crying and wailing against a wall at 3 in the morning?" It's so hard to explain to someone like, "It's not the same." Like, oh, is that it? It's magnesium citrate. Is that what it is? 250 milligrams? I can literally go grab mine. It's in my bedroom. I just keep it by the bed. But I think it might be the magnesium citrate. I know it's a complex like that, and because I did some research on it, and just that one seems to be the one that people suggest because you absorb more of it. Good morning, Allie. No. Dude, so many people are sick, Allie. Like, a lot of podcasters and shit from Colorado all have the flu or, like, some ridiculously long cold. It's just gross, and it's going around. Ugh. No, exactly, Spurp, that's the thing. Yeah, you're blowing your nose, peeing constantly, like, I just drink. I'm never not drinking some. I don't David, I think it's going around. Something's going around because like, I've been just sitting, you know, laying in bed, sleeping, but listening to podcasts and shit like that, and I listened to a couple people who are from Colorado or the surrounding areas, and all of them in the past week have mentioned that they've been sick, and they're coming back like they've taken 2 weeks off or something, and they're still in the midst of some, like, horrible cold. I got my flu shot. I always get my flu shot every year. It's just gotta be something that squeezed by. I don't know, it sucks. Me too. I mean, samesies. Some bodies are bitches. Yes. It's like throbbing fire. Yeah, it's fire ants. It's horrible. It's different. It's different. Right? And I'm not asking for sympathy, but like, I can't help that it hurts. I don't know what to do. No, dude, see, I think everybody's getting it. There's just something going around that's gross. It's nothing. I'm not dying. It's just like gross. It's just gross. Yep, the continued pins and needles, and that's the thing, it doesn't go away. Like, it takes so long for those nerves to come back. But seriously, like, Vissy taught me this thing called a nerve glide, and I'm not kidding you. This, I do it every day. But, like, stick your arm out to the side of you with your hand like this, and then slowly start to raise it. The moment you feel a little tingle right here, stop and go back down. And then you go back up, and then you go back down. And soon, you'll be able to get here without feeling that tingle. But essentially, it's retraining your nerves to glide in the correct directions so that they don't get pinched and fucking fall asleep and burn like hot fire ants while you're sleeping. I do it every day. Like, I'm very proactive. I don't want to feel like shit. No. Oh god, I hope you're not getting sick. And that's the thing, Allie, like, for the, like, week or 2 before this, like, happened, I had, like, a sinus headache almost every day. And Zach, actually, the night before this, like, started pouring out of me, he was like, "You've been taking a sinus pill every day." And I was like, "Yeah, I know. I don't know if it's the weather or what." Bleh. Dude, nerve glides are the best. Ever tried sneezing with your mouth open? Oh my god, Nick. Are you kidding? Yes? Dude. It's so funny you mentioned that. So my good lover Vissy, she had she literally had a brain tumor a few years back, and they total recall like ripped it out of her nose, not a joke. And afterwards, after I know Vissy already knows where I'm going with this. After the surgery, because she had her nose like those splints and shit up there, and literally had brain surgery for a fucking chordoma cancerous tumor in her fucking head, which she survived. Cheers. I left my bong. I got my bong, don't worry. Weed actually helps. It helps dilate my lungs and get this shit out. I have to go grab it. Where the fuck did I put it? I don't know. Anyways, because of all the splints and all the surgery, if she needed to sneeze or cough, she had to do it open mouthed. I'm not kidding you. And I don't know why, but to this day, it's like a secret calling card between her, I, and Zach. And why this became the thing. But like if Zach and I send her a funny video, we have to open mouth sneeze in it somewhere. So like ah, ah, that's literally what it's like to open the funniest shit. Cause you can't let the pressure come out your nose. It has to all come out your mouth. And it's like watching someone scream. But it's real. We do it. We have to celebrate the fact that Vissy has survived. We joke now, but it was not funny at the time. At least 25% of the time I sneeze with my mouth open. It's not intentional. It's a reflex because my sinuses, soft palate are fucked and sneezing can actually hurt. Yep. That's literally what it is. I mean, that's what she had to avoid, right? It's a deep cut. Arnold pulling the tracking device out. It's totally forgotten about that. But once you said it, I knew exactly the scene you were referencing. David, I'm not exaggerating. That's literally what they did. I still cannot, I don't know how. Like, Neuro has tried to explain it to me. Dr. Neuro. It was back here. Total recall. That's what they did. She survived it. Crazy. And her nose looks fine. I just don't get it. Probably the open mouth sneezing. Mm. It was because one of the nights I was with y'all, I had a sneezing fit. That's what it was. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Imagine you. That's literally what it was. And I don't know. I don't think you needed to sneeze like that anymore, but like it was such a habit that you kept doing it or something. And it's just the funniest shit. No, we can laugh. We laugh with Vissy now. We have to laugh at these things. Because she's alive. She's alive. She's cancer free. Those are the most important things. We have to laugh at these things. I mean, how else would you survive this kind of shit, right? It's fucking comical. But how though? Oh my god, Tara, my love, how are you? I mean, it was a tumor trouble, so like I mean, she had literally like one of, if not the top neurosurgeon in our country working on her head. She was best prognosis possible, blah blah blah, all the things. But it was still scary. Like we did not laugh at the time. That's probably obvious. No shit. How are you, Tara, my love? I need to grab my. I wanted to cheers to Vissy surviving. I'm gonna go grab my bong and make a. I'm gonna kill two birds with one stone and blow the fuck out of my nose. Um, it's really gross, so I'm just gonna go do that privately for a minute. Dude, Vissy, that was. Oh my god, I don't think I told Stream about that. Side note, real quick, before I go grab my bong. This is just something that was super random, but if you guys know the actor that played Lieutenant Dan, I can't remember his name. His son just passed away from the exact same fucking tumor that Vissy had. And it's one of the rarest forms of brain cancer tumors you can possibly get. Like, the word chordoma, you guys know because of me, but if it wasn't for Vissy, none of us would know this name. Like, it's so fucking rare, and he literally just died of it. He was 33, I think. 33? This is what I say, we have to laugh about it, and we have to take joy in the fact that Vissy's with us today. We can't sit around and be sad about the fact that she had it, because people don't survive that shit. It's so scary rare. Like, I just randomly, like, it was an Instagram post, and it was this whole thing, and I sent it to Viss, and I was like, what the fuck? That's bizarre. Like, it's so rare. Universally.
Fuck cancer. Dry in the butt. Yeah.
It's just, fuck.
Fuck, in not the cool way, doesn't need to be said, cancer. Yeah. I'm gonna go blow the fuck out of my nose and get my bong so we can cheers to that. Take your joy, get some water.
And thank you for hanging out with me, even though I'm a big pile of sick nasty. It's really cool that I can't get you sick. So that's nice. Stream Deck doesn't work. God. Welcome back. I mean, I've been live for exactly 53 minutes. It is amazing how much was just in my nose. I'm really, like, gonna get a gauge on how often I have to blow my nose today because of the fucking time. It is so gross. Where does it come from? Disgusting. Welcome back, everybody. I got my bong. Let us cheers to Vissy surviving and all the good in the. Yep. Nope. Shut the fuck. Okay. Sure. That works. My face feels lighter, yeah. It is, it really does. It's like slowly you just start to feel that pressure, and then when you blow your nose, it's like my cheeks feel deflated. Oh, it's amazing. I mean, right, I am the respiratory wizard, you're right. I do know where no shit, Kel. I was just saying that this morning, like, I can't help the past week. I just feel like one of my patients. Like, I can't stop, like, analyzing myself and looking at my mucus and, like, all the charting comes back to head. Like, it's purulent and textured and chunky and green. Bacteria. Purulent means it stinks, by the way, but it tastes. Ugh. I can't stop. It's constant. Like, medical brain is poison. Vissy, that's very true. I was actually nervous about the talking because I thought, I mean, I've drank 3 cups of tea this morning with like a tablespoon of honey in it each. Because I was scared, like, not scared, but I was worried, like, my voice would either go really, really fast or I'd just start to cough uncontrollably. Because once I get started, I just can't stop. It is rip. Oh, dude, it's the best. Like that fucking buildup and getting rid of it is so good, but it's so gross. And my nose is just like all of this skin is just raw. It just hurts. I like like most of the time, the past couple days, if I blow my nose, I just put my face in the sink, splash my face with water, and just because I'm just tired of fucking dry tissue on my face. Oh, where's my bowl? Okay, we don't have a stoner bowl. We got a loaded bowl. That's fine. I have no idea what this weed is. It was ground so long ago. But, I mean, obviously, like, if you have a fucking infection in your lungs and your nose, like, common sense, don't, like, inhale things. What I've found, and this is not professional fucking advice in any way, shape, or form, or medical advice, but what I've found personally is that hitting the bong a couple times really helps dilate everything. Like, it has helped so much in just getting the shit out of my face. Because it is a vasodilator. I'm not saying that's like would work for everybody, but it has absolutely worked. Like it's helped. I've told you guys this before. Like sometimes if I get a migraine or something, sometimes smoking weed can make it worse, and I don't know why. Like the pressure will be bad, but it's actually helped a lot. Like I tested it, but I haven't used my new bong. That's gonna be my treat when I'm not sick anymore. That's my decision with that one. Seatown, I ran out. I went through 3 boxes of tissues in under 2 days. Man, it was insane. Oh no shit, you're moving back to Denver. Oh god, rip. Yeah. I mean, it's crazy. Like, I still haven't gotten used to how dry it is in Colorado versus just Baltimore. Like, I don't know if I'll ever, like, adjust to it, really. Oh my god, Viata, get out of my head. I was just thinking, like, I stopped buying those goddamn lotion tissues because I would go to use them on something else and forget there's goddamn lotion on them and then get lotion on that thing. Like, all that happened to me so many times. I was told about the Be Right Back screen. Really? I'd love to be known by my Be Right Back screen. Perfect. Welcome. How are you? It's a masterpiece. It was a gift. Cheers. What? They interviewed 5 people and just straight up didn't fill the position. That's just a bunch of stupid. Cheers, y'all. Hot cocoa cheers. Tea cheers. Jamiroquai is good all the time. Allie, if it's at my post office box, no, I haven't left the house. I have not been anywhere but my bed and this desk once in a while. No. I haven't been to the I haven't left my house. I've been nasty sick, but I will. It is. You know what's funny? This is the like a lot of people. It is definitely Napoleon Dynamite's song, and I should associate with that, but I always associate it with this dancing movie from the '90s that I've already forgotten the name of. Oh my god. Oh, then it hasn't shown up yet. Oh no. I mean, I think I told you that though. My mom sent me a birthday card and it didn't show up for 11 days. We don't even have snow. I have no excuse. Like, there's no reason, but the mail is taking a stupid amount of time for some reason right now. I don't know why. I think Zach's actually waiting for something in the mail that's taken like over 12 days or something now. Boswell, welcome. We have, I mean, I would go so far as to say that this community is probably one of the dopest. We have some pretty chill vibes. That being said, I am back for the first time in a week, and I'm really sick. So if I seem gross or stupid, please do not take this as me. I feel so slow. Thanks, David. I'm doing, man, I just feel really slow.
Who the fuck? Fuck this fucking. How did you do fucking. Fucks?
Dude, Rip, thank you for gifting a sub to Boswell. Boswell TV use about was the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. And I fucking appreciate you. Enjoy your emotes, honeybean. I don't know. The postal, it's not like anything is being lost. Like we normally in the wintertime, we're in the mountains. Like shipping is terrible. Like our mail is always fucked up. But there's no snow or anything. There wasn't even on my birthday. And for some reason, it took 11 days for a card to go from Washington State to Colorado, which is nothing. I have no idea. It's been weird. No shit. Card from my mom took over a week to arrive. Okay, so it's not just me. I looked at the post on it because I was like, what the fuck? It literally took 11 days. Just a letter. I don't know. Something's going on. Yes, yes. Today is not very representative of I mean, do we have a normal here? Really? No. But like I'm just selfishly I really missed my friends and wanted to come hang out. I'm like that sad person that sits in the corner like, I'm sick, but I had FOMO. Please don't look at me. I just miss you guys a lot. It's really sad. Great, that might no shit music. It's just been taking forever. I mean, why? I mean, they've never been great, let's be real, but fuck if I know. I keep grabbing for a beverage and I'm like, which one do I want to sip on? I have so many beverages. My pee is clear. Let's go. Ugh. Oh my god, yes, Vissy. Yes. I wonder if you heard me open mouth sneezing earlier. CK is the anti-normal and I love it, man. I mean, I think we say more often than not here, like, what the fuck is normal, really? We're trying to normalize things that should be normal. Ugh. I mean, Allie, it's only been recently. Like, normally, I've lived here, like, what have I've lived here almost 4 years, 4 years-ish. Yeah, as of March something. I've lived here, like, 4 years. In the winter, always it's fucked up because our weather's fucked up. But our weather has been pretty decent, not to jinx it, and shit's just taken fucking forever. I have no clue. It's not normally like that, though. Normally, it's, a couple days. Oh, is music too loud? Thank you. I'm so sorry. I'm also kind of quiet because my nose is all plugged, so I apologize. Oh, God. Soup would be great. I mean, I've been living off soup. Soup really does help. Oh, boo. Wait, you're talking about your pee makes me feel like I need to drink more water. Does that mean pee makes me thirsty? Oh, my God. Maybe, but clear pee isn't a good thing. Your pee should be like light yellow, like blonde. Blonde pee is the best pee. Clear pee is you need some salt. Speaks in egg guy voice. Normal is a lie conceived by the baking industry. I don't know egg boy voice, but I did my best. I know I have no idea. I know I don't want to strain my voice either. I have my voice in my ears right now, so I don't yell. The system that handles our door access is down, so just have all the inside doors propped open. Yeah, good thing you don't work in a fucking medical institution. Ha 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 ha. Wait. The system to get through, like the card system or codes, whatever the fuck your hospital use, is down. Oh my god, those poor nurses. What? Oh, the music's gone now? What the fuck? How about there? I barely touched it. Really? Hold on. I'm just gonna try a different song. Maybe it's the fucking song. That's weird. I don't want it. I mean, it's just being sensitive. It's just being sensitive. It's fine. The dry boogs. Ugh. Those are almost worse, honestly. Yeah, you gotta get your that's why I have juice, honestly. Because I'm so thirsty because I'm constantly blowing my nose. If I don't have juice, I'll just drink water so much that I'll dehydrate myself. Like, the juice gives me something. Mhm. I know, rip. Isn't that weird? I used to think the same thing. I was like, the clearer my pee, the better I am. And get this, you can actually get like jebaited by your own body. Get this is really interesting. So you can be dehydrated, but drinking a diuretic, meaning something probably with caffeine in it or something that flushes your kidneys and makes you pee. And your pee will look nice and light colored like you're hydrated, but you're actually dehydrated. I know. Crazy. Bodies. The things you learn about piss in a hospital, wild. I've seen people with purple pee. Do you guys know what purple piss means? Cheers. Oh no shit, Vis, that sucks. Patient's left eye exhibited a tendency to spin like a gyroscope whenever green flames shot from the right ear canal approximately 8 centimeters. Some flatulence, rapid and pervasive odor spreading. Best described as blast radius. Blood pressure is nominal and urine is clear. Chernobyl? The loading dock door to my building has a broken lock. Oh, God. So the geniuses in the property management office decided it would be a great idea to have maintenance tape the door unlocked. Dude, you guys are living clerks. Like, you need to put a tarp up and paint "we're open" on it or something. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, no shit. My wife had food poisoning in Ireland. I got food poisoning on vacation. That is... Give her a hug from me. She doesn't know who the fuck I am, but I've had that. That is the worst. No. And we went to a doctor to basically yell at her to hydrate. Told the doctor, whole trick of like water with sugar and salt. And now my wife is like, ooh, okay, but she was so dehydrated she couldn't take a shower without feeling faint. I did the same thing. Dude, seriously, it happened to me in Prague. I mean, it was Germany and Prague. My trip when I went to Germany and Prague, this was years ago. I got food poisoning on my way to Germany. It was terrible. And I would be holding like the shower head like a life bar and just puking. It was so bad. Like, there's nothing that makes you want your own goddamn bed more than being violently ill. Like, goddamn, I remember we were in this one, like an inn or something like that in Prague, and at nighttime, I was so sick, I sweated through the mattress. Like, I checked. It was through the mattress. I was like, this is sick. This is horrible. It was so bad. And I was traveling with an infectious disease nurse, a respiratory therapy manager, a pulmonologist, a charge ICU nurse. And it was like a walking pharmacy. So it was the best case scenario for me, honestly. Like, they would show up at my door every morning and be like, take these magic pills. And I'd be like, nom, 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 nom. It was the only way I survived the trip. But it was fucking terrible. Like, being sick sucks, but man, when you're not at home, oh, I was set. They were on me. And like I feel like it's part of the being having like a medical background. I always am like, is it as bad as I think it is? Like, I always, yes, I feel like shit, but there's worse. I've seen the worst of the worst, so I always compare it to that. And I'm like, it's not tuberculosis. Idiot. Don't do that to yourself. Like, this is why nurses, doctors, etc. are the worst caretakers of themselves. But I do that constantly. And sometimes you just gotta step back and be like, no, you're fucking sick. Like, there's no, I mean, I preach all the time, like, you can't compare illness or pain scales, but we'll do it with ourselves all day. All day. And it's terrible. What up, Anubis? How are you, love? I'm not dead. Feel like it, but not there yet. Someone replaced all the door locks. Wait. All the door locks in his house a few weeks ago. Locks are not that hard to fix, replace. They're really not. And especially when it comes to a fucking hospital. Dude, Vis, I honestly, I think I actually said to my mom, I'm like, should we tell them? And she was like, no, it's whatever. I'm like, oh, this is so fucked up. Good morning, Molly. How are you, love? It was fucked. But that's what I was going to say. Like, you always second guess yourself constantly. But when a team of very advanced medical professionals show up at your door every morning, like, you should take this today. You know there's something going on. Like, I was very, like, my mom actually told my sister. My sister told me this later. She's like, Mom kept calling me saying she thought you were going to die. I was like, what? Thanks. Never said it to me, though. Fish soup in Scotland before we left. Shut the fuck up. I got sick from fish, too. But get this. It's actually really embarrassing. Because, like, I would never do this. Like, I'm smarter than this. I have to blame it on the circumstances. I got sick by eating airport sushi on my way to Germany. And, like, under any circumstances would I ever voluntarily eat raw fish in Toronto, Canada at an airport? No, I would not. But I literally worked. I had a day off, so I was up during a daytime, and then I worked a night shift and immediately went from my night shift to the airport. And so I think, if I remember correctly, I calculated it. I was actually actively awake because I can't sleep on airplanes. I'm too tall. I was actively awake for somewhere around like 39 hours or something. And I have to blame it on that like that sushi sounded like a good idea, but I got violently ill. It was bad. Only time I've ever had food poisoning in my life, and it was so fucking gnarly. Now I'm scared of fish. Cool. You can compare which kickflip's the sickest. Exactly. They're all the sickest. I mean, let's be real. Kickflips are fucking sick. Good morning, Doc Crimbo. How are you, love? It's like priority 1 in a hospital, right? I mean, all I can think of is like, yeah, right, yeah. I know. Well, Vis, you know, we're broke as fuck. That's the problem. It's so hard to do anything when you're, especially with travel being as expensive as it is these days. Like, holy crap. Good morning, Octoberville. How are you, love? It's your weekend in a few hours? Fuck yes. You get a 3-day weekend? Nice. Yep, Kel, seriously. One of my brothers sat around with a broken arm for like 3 weeks before finally it like turned purple. And my parents were like, what the fuck happened to your arm? My brother's like, you always, I mean, because if you've ever seen worse, you're going to be like, well, it's not that. So I'm fine. Food poisoning is horrible. I will never, I mean, it literally made me scared of fish. There's a difference between a normal lock and a badge swipe system where different people have different security levels, but still, 100%, I just can't, like, the badge swipe system, you know, like, if the system is down, does that mean, like, peds are down? Like, you know, like, you go up to the baby center, and I'm sure a lot of you know this. If you've had a kid in the past 10 years, you know this. Like, they have alarms on babies now. Like, babies have tags on them that actually alarm if they're taken through certain doors. Like, the physical baby to prevent baby theft. And, like, fuck if those doors are down. The fuck? Do you ever end up tapping into that nurse's perseverance and it takes over? If I put this finger I lost in the freezer, I can avoid going to the... Maybe. Yes. 100%. But the vast majority of that is because healthcare is fucking expensive and I am poor. Like, even just going to the doctor, if you had insurance, you're going to have a copay of, you know, $25 to $75 that you have to pay up front. It's just like, so you sit there, you're like, do I have the $75? Like, if you don't, then you just kind of like wing, like, I'm very much a duct tape and super glue kind of person. You know, I may or may not have a first aid kit with the ability to perform stitches. It's come in handy, let me tell you, but, like, I am formally trained, don't do that. Baby LoJack, yes. I'm hoping they're separate system, because goddamn. 10 hours? Oh god, Molly, you deserve it. You should sleep. Sleep, honeybean. Yeah, the only way that I can sleep on a plane, exact same. The only way I can sleep on a plane is if I'm in first class, which I've never been in. Like, I can't, there's no way. If I'm in a normal plane seat, I've told you guys this before, it's so annoying. If I'm sitting in a normal plane seat, before that bitch in front of me inevitably reclines their goddamn seat, my knees are already into the fucking tray. I can't put that tray down. My knees are there. My legs are 3/4 of my body. Like, I just am there. So there's no way. Like, where the neck rest sits on me because of my height, it makes my head do this. So, like, the moment I'm in a plane seat, I'm jacked into this position, kind of like this weird half hunch. How does anyone sleep like that? It's impossible. It's just, they're not designed for anyone over 5'5", in my opinion. No plane. They're just shit. Unless you're really rich or something. I mean, you gotta be rich to fly anyways, let's be honest. But, like, fucking wealthy to get in that first class shit, my god. I know, and it's really bad. And if you don't have insurance, I mean, we say it kind of jokingly, but we laugh because we're terrified. Like, a lot of people maintain and pay astronomical amounts for health insurance in the United States of America just in case. Because getting in a car accident and breaking your leg without health insurance is enough to put you under. You'll have your house taken, your car taken. You'll be done. Like, that's enough. That bill right there, done. Done. So, I mean, you could pay out millions in health insurance your whole life and never fucking use it. Ever. But we do it because we're terrified of the consequences if we don't. It's so scary. It's so fucked up. It's a really broken system. If it's supposed to move and doesn't, WD-40. If it's not supposed to move and does, duct tape. Word. Also, what is this shit called? I use this stuff so much. Crazy glue. It's fucking everything. You can do anything with this. It's amazing. Honestly, I would take your leg room if I could. Like, it's just ridiculous. Really? I've always despised seafood, which is heretical to my NE family. New England for those. But because I have such a complicated interaction with my hemochromatosis, I can just say I'm allergic and never have to eat it again. It's same thing, like, ever since that food poisoning, now that I'm scared of fish, like, because my whole family is Pacific Northwest, it's like, every time you go home, they're like, you want to go get some crab and salmon? And I'm like, you want to have a steak instead? Maybe. I was never like, oh, seafood, but living in and around Seattle, it's like a cultural thing. People just fucking seafood for some reason. I don't know. Probably because you're on the sea. But I was never gung ho over it. But now I've got a weird fear. Like, I like the taste of fish and I'm not adverse to it. But I gotta see it cook. I gotta know it's cooked. Like, or be at like a nice sushi place that I know is not gonna fucking kill me. That food poisoning was so scary. I sweated so much. Many seats are designed for short folks. It's frustrating as fuck. This is why I wish I was short. I'm 6'3". I'm 6 foot. I get it. You're amidst many talls here. We like to universally have a moment at least once a week where we all bitch about how difficult it is to either be on one side of the spectrum or the other, I should say. We have a lot of talls and a lot of shorts. Like, my lover, Vissy, literally I'm not kidding you. She's like 5'1", 5'2". She's itty bitty, 5 foot, like, little. We have the same torso size. Like, she literally gave me a bra because it didn't fit her and it fits me perfectly. Like, both extremes are fucked. I think we're like, nothing's designed for people on either side of the spectrum. Because I have so many friends that are short, like, way below the average or whatever the fuck you want to call it, and they struggle with the same stuff but on the opposite side. Like, if you have boobs as a small person, like, God forbid, you can't find a bra because the strap will size up with the cup. So say you got big old boobies, but you're a tiny person. Good luck. Stuff like that, that I would never think about. Like, it's on both sides. Molly, 4'11", right? Do you feel like the world is unfair? I feel like it's both ways. It's just like, I can only speak to being tall, but I think it's both ways. It is. It's so overpriced. I agree with you, Rip. That's the other thing. And I mean, we all know historically, like, most shellfish and seafood was pulper food. Pauper food, and it suddenly became like Lux to pick sand out of your salty booger. Average heighters represent. Rise. Well, don't rise. Just stay there. Just bask in the fact that the world is created for you, and don't think that we're attacking when we bitch about the fact that we don't fit anywhere. Because, like, I doubt you'd bitch about a bigger seat. You know, just some more leg room. Maybe so I fit and you get to kick around. I don't know. Oh my god, RevoltCon, dude, when we were in Vegas, it was Johnny Scar and LZT shared a room together, and they were in the same hotel as us. And we went down there one night to just hang out and say hi, and they showed us their shower head. And I fuck you not, it was literally just a metal tube sticking out of the wall that directly aimed at their chest. Like a hose. Just like a no. It was fucking comical. I forgot about that. Because, you know, they Scandies, they're tall, big men. They're my size, so we could commiserate over the fact that, like, what is this? Kona 411, see? We have a lot of people in the community who are either, I mean, BDO I think is our tallest, but we have like the talls and the shorts, and we all have complaints where it's like, I can't find, like, I have a really hard time finding any sort of pants that are long enough for me. But all my friends who are like 4'11", 5 foot, they can't find any pants outside of the fucking juniors department with like butterflies embroidered on it that fits them in any way, shape, or form. Like, clothes aren't made for people. I'm convinced. They're made for some fucking anonymous mannequin out there, and it's like everybody 5'5" just is that mannequin. You just got lucky. No shame on you. You got lucky. Yeah, I mean, that was my childhood, was hemming jeans all the time. It's fucking maddening. Oh, dude, we could do a height poll. Hold on. Lobster used to be prison food because it was cheap and the rich people got a taste for it. That's hilarious. No shit, I don't like lobster. I tried it. I've tried it in multiple forms. I don't, like, it's not bad. I don't dislike it, but I'd take crab any day over that. Especially considering the price. Anybody else? There are no pants that fit. They don't exist. I mean, David, I 100% agree. Like, I live in spandex leggings because spandex fits everything. Like, you know, I could gain a few and these would fit. They're the best. But seriously, I gave up on denim, jeans, all that shit, because it was either, you know, they fit one part of your body, but you'd have a huge gap at the waist or something. They just don't. They're not made for humans. I don't think they are. Hold on, I'm pulling up the poll thing. Okay, height. So what ranges did you have? Hold on. I liked your ranges. Okay, so 6 foot plus. Okay. I'm curious about this too, because I mean, whenever I bitch about being tall, a lot of you pop out and you're like, I have the same problems, but I'm this height or whatever. Okay. So 6 foot. I mean, I know there's a lot of people here that work in centimeters. Should I put centimeters? What is 6 foot? It's like 183. I'm 6 foot. I should know this. 183 centimeters, something like that. Do you guys know 6 foot? I know that's dumb in American. I think it's like one. I should know this. $33. Oh my god, I get it. No, dude, I have a 35-inch inseam. Fiata, you're me. Oh my god. I get it. It's the worst. Same. Yeah, you're a Tim Burton character. That's the body type we've been blessed with. Tim Burton character, you're just legs with a head. I mean, do you have to remove the shell? I thought they took it out. Sorry. Anyways. No shit, music. I mean, if you put flesh on a Tim Burton character, because I am not a skeleton by any means, but if you put flesh on a Tim Burton character, that's how I feel. Especially when I'm hanging out with people who are like normal and or short. Because I'll just be walking and just walk over something that I don't even realize is there until I see that person I'm with have to scuttle around it. Does that, like, it's not even in my purview because I don't even, you know? You know what I mean? Okay, sorry. Let me finish. Let me do this plural. Okay, 6 foot plus, and then we got 5'6" to say 5. I almost said 5'12". To 5'12", Katie. 5'5", and then 5 foot or less. You guys will be able to figure it out. Should I put? Hold on. Maybe I'll do that. 6, 5, 6, 5. If it's fucked up, we're just gonna blame the cold. You can get it. You get it. I want to know how tall y'all fuckers are. Scott put in the centimeters right after I posted it. Those are the centimeters for anyone wondering. I'll repost them. Thank you. 183 is 6 foot. 167.5, 5'6". 152 for 5 foot. There we go. So if you're in general a little confused, because I know a lot of people, like, obviously, Imperial's garbage. It's just what I've been trained in. Literal, no shit, Vissy. I've been called a spider a couple times, or a spider monkey. I do, and my skeleton is wet. Canned okay, Revolt's gone. I do want to hear this, but also canned chicken? Those, wait, are Jack, are you talking about the ones that I think are extinct? Or they think they're extinct? Or is there one that, because I know there's a couple different species that's like, they kind of look like a wolf-fox hybrid, but their legs are like ridiculous. I mean, they look comical. Is that the maned wolves? Are they the ones that are extinct? They're really cool looking. I need exposed midriffs on dudes to get really fashionable because I'm apparently too much torso, so I have issues getting my tops on bottoms to meet. I mean, I'm never going to say no to a little bit of a midriff poke through. But I feel you. I mean, that was my... No, oh my god, David. You awakened a memory in me. This was like ninth grade. Are you in middle school or high school? That's high school. This was ninth grade English. So weird that I remember this, but it really hit me hard because self-conscious teenager, any comment about your body really hits you hard. And it was an English class, and we had to give a presentation at the front of the class, like in front of a podium. And I've been 6 foot since I was like in 5th grade. I've always been a monster, and nothing ever fits me. So like, unless it's a man's t-shirt or like a unisex t-shirt or gendered men's t-shirt or something like that, it's not long enough on me. This is why I constantly have these fucking tank tops on, these long fucking tank tops, because they're the only thing that actually goes down. And so I did this presentation in just a normal t-shirt or whatever, and she knocked me down a full letter grade. And I remember she wrote on the grading sheet, like, belly exposed. I wasn't wearing a crop top. I swear to God. It was probably a centimeter of flesh between my jeans that ill-fitted me and this top from Hot Topic that also ill-fitted me. I've never forgot it. It's so weird that you reminded me of it, but it hit me. Because I was like, belly, am I fat? You know, of course, who didn't have an ED in the early 2000s? Let's be real, but... No shit, yeah. And I didn't even know what to say. I showed it to my mom, and my mom was appalled, and she's like, I mean, no words. It was dumb. Full letter grade, belly showing. Well, how old are you in ninth grade? Like 15, 14? I was a baby. Are you kidding me? American standard. That's true. No, you're not wrong. The teacher doesn't sound like, doesn't like your sinly flesh. How dareth you expose yourself, you succubus. No shit. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure if any of you are anywhere near my age, 10 years either way, I'm sure you lived in the same environment I did, where every single person who presented as female on the outside was a distraction in any way, shape, or form. So I had to go to school in 100-degree weather in pants to my feet and wear a hoodie, because if I wore a t-shirt that exposed too much flesh, I might distract a man in the room. I was literally sent to the principal's office multiple times because my t-shirt... Meanwhile, like every boy in my class would have ripped open shirts that like bunched in the middle so their fucking pecs, nipples were hanging out. None of that was ever spoken on. Basketball shorts so thin you could literally see their religion. I was distracted as fuck, just saying, but no. I think we all lived in that. That shit was fucked. Female everything. I mean, and it's so it's like embarrassing. Thank you, Don. It's embarrassing for me to even admit it, but I still to this day every morning think, am I too exposed? Like I have a very hard time just walking around in a tank top. Still, I have been hardwired to think something's wrong. Like I'm naked if I'm just in a tank top. What the fuck does this much material have anything to do with literally fuck all? I still do it though, every day. And I have to like stop myself and be like, why are you even having this conversation with yourself right now? It's very weird. It's stupid. It's like brainwashed. Years back, Walmart was life for food was various regions. Okay, no, totally understandable. Anyways, I saw canned chicken was on sale or whatever. I was like, okay, how bad could this be? I think I've had canned chicken, but it's like tuna. But they also have like a canned chicken with bones and stuff, and it freaks me out. I ate it, wasn't great. Here's the kicker. Later that night, I back a human fire hose with my mouth and my other end. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was face first in the shower and ass first on the toilet. I mean, I think we've all been in that moment though, where like on the toilet and suddenly you're like, I kind of need to puke too. Oh no. And you have that reconciliation with yourself like, it's going to happen. Where's it going to go? I mean, we all have bodies that do sick things, right? Like it's got to go. It's, like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? Puke between your legs? Sorry, Katie, I had to mark you down to a B because you're wearing tan shoes after Labor Day. That's what it felt like. Really, it was very silly. And it wasn't even like, I think it wasn't even like a presentation. I think we were just reciting a poem that we memorized. And I'm not kidding you. The poem I memorized to recite was, when I am an old woman, I shall wear purple. Great poem. You should read it. I mean, rip, no shit. I used to say this regularly on my channel when I first started streaming because we had a lot of the, fetus trolls running through saying ridiculous things. And I'd have to say, like, you can do whatever you want to do while you watch my stream, but I am not responsible for sticky keys, broken mice. Where is my grinder? Oh my God. Under my hand? We're not going to talk about it. I mean, music, it's pretty ridiculous. I mean, it's ridiculous. And I think it still happens. I kind of wish we had uniforms, Boz. I've thought about that before. Like, there's pros and cons to it, right? Like, I know people on the East Coast that went to schools that required uniforms and stuff like that. I went to school as a youth on the West Coast where it's there. I mean, you basically had to go to like a Christian academy or something like that to find uniforms. But like, I wonder if it would have removed that kind of social disparity of like the clothing thing as kids. Because I remember like, if like when I was in school, if you didn't wear Abercrombie or Hollister or something that had its brand across your nipples, you weren't worth a sniff. And sometimes I wonder if maybe uniforms were a thing that would kind of remove a little bit of that. You know? Clench hard and try 50-50 between the toilet and the sink. Yeah. I clean my keyboard all the time, C-Town, but seriously, clean your keyboards. I clean it all the time because I do art at my desk, so I'm constantly getting like fibers and threads and stuff, so I'm always picking through my keyboard to make sure nothing's stuck in there. I graduated high school almost 15 years ago. When I was in school, we weren't allowed to wear spaghetti strap tank tops. Me too. Same. No tank top. No tank top on a female. None. But I shit you not, the kid directly next to me in a class, he would cut the sleeves off of his t-shirt and then rip them all the way to the bottom, so there was like this much material. He was a basketball player, but all the material would bunch into the middle, and it was just, but nothing. I mean, it was almost comical. Then my teacher would be like, Catalina, your sleeves are just short. And meanwhile, this kid's fucking nipples are throbbing 1 foot to my right. No tank top was allowed. No tank top and no shorts that weren't past your, they had to be past your knee or something. It wasn't even a fingertip rule, it was like a knee rule. It was asinine. But none of that was held to a presenting male person. And see, that's the thing, boss. That was the opposite side of it. I was thinking like it might remove that disparity, because not only, you know, maybe you weren't preppy and didn't, like, I was a little baby goth. I liked Hot Topic, you know, and holding my clothes together with safety pins. But even if I wanted that shit, like the Abercrombie and stuff like that, my family would not have been able to afford it. Like, I had 8 siblings, and that's just not feasible for 8 children. So we shopped at Walmart and wore like thrift store clothes and hand-me-downs and shit like that. I never had a problem with it. But you know, it was like a calling card, you know, like they're poor. But uniforms, right? Like those cost money. And those probably would be an additional cost on a family that already had problems. Like, imagine, I mean, it's like we were like the fucking Weasleys. That's a lot of money. I can't imagine having 1 kid. My God. Dude, are we all tall? Hold on. Oh my God. No shit. 40% of y'all are 6 foot. My people. For all y'all out there shorter, don't worry. We will protect. And by that I mean, please protect us. We are soft and we are sad. And we are helpless. We need our chihuahuas. Please stay. Kelsey, holy shit, that's so many months. Are you kidding? 90? Holy crap. Thank you for resummoning the class, keeping the classy alive, giving it 8 swings. Jesus Christ. The talls have to stick together because we're soft and squishy. We're not tough. We don't have to be tough. The personal theory, seriously. I have a lot of siblings, you guys know this, and a lot of cousins and shit, and we're all varying heights. And one of my meanest, feistiest, most often in prison brother is the shortest. He's only 5'4". The rest of us got real tall. That fucker got fucked. But the tall ones, like, we don't have to, because we just, like, part the Red Sea by existing. So I'm actually just a big fucking puss on the inside. Like, I'll punch the throat if need be. But, like, if Vissy's there, I'll let her do it instead because she has a better reach. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we've had to be tough. I love Chihuahuas. They're really, honestly, they have a really bad stigma. I think it's the way people raise them. Skyscrapers get more structurally unstable the taller they are. We honestly, people that are taller than average live shorter lives. We have worse health problems. We're more commonly associated with heart disease and heart problems because we're like the Great Dane. So, like, give us a hard time, but I dare you to do the same thing to a Great Dane, you asshole. I didn't choose to have the same size heart as Vissy, but a body twice as big. My heart's got to work so much harder to function this fucking flesh bag. It's crazy, but it's the same heart as everybody else, you know? We're Great Danes. Like, we're not going to live as long because we just burn out. We're like a D battery. We burn out a little too hard. That's facts, though. You go sweep the legs. I would be the easiest person to sweep. Seriously. Anybody could sweep me. I could reach the pole. Wait. I could reach the pole. You put it at the very top of the chest. Not fair. Shut up. Oh, really? Lots of UK schools help with uniform costs. Good. Or organize events where people can donate their kids' old uniform stuff. Good. I mean, who the fuck wouldn't donate their uniform? Why would you even want to keep that? I would, 100%. I get the class disparity, but uniforms give you body image issues, even if you didn't before. When everyone has to wear the same thing, you see who looks Oh, yeah. So it's kind of just a different flavor of shit then. It's not really it doesn't seem, I mean, from the conversation we're having, it doesn't seem like it's just a different, like, we all end up really self-conscious either way, right? My sister's 5'9", and guys would come up to her at the club and think they're hot shit for being tall, and she'd brush them off and hurt their feelings. Oh, bless. Oh, bless. My little brother's taller than you. Oh, I know. Anubis, finding a piece of, I mean, thankfully, I feel like the internet has really opened up my world to finding a lot more like indie brands of clothes and stuff like that. If I can buy clothes that don't just say a brand across my tits. Like, none of us woke up to the fact we were just like walking free billboards. We paid to be billboards for quite some time. Probably 70s, Rip, with the healthcare nowadays. Got a lot more territory to cover blood. It's true. That's why we get lightheaded and stuff. Yeah. I'll throw hands, but have never needed to. And I just learned, thanks to my chat, I give off fuck around and find out vibes. I do too, and I don't do it on purpose. Yeah, it's basically the same both ways. Yeah, that's a bummer. I have a family full of short people. That's most of my family, actually. They're all really tiny Irish people. I would say I'm probably the tallest. I think I have one boy cousin that's taller than me. But all the women in my family are like little stout Irish ladies with curly hair. They're precious. I didn't get that. Except my sister. We got tall. I don't know what happened there. I know how to drink fluids. I swear. Oh, Bobo. Oh, honey. My heart for you, love. That's tough shit. How old was she, if you don't mind me asking? I mean, if you came out of her, she was probably a dope ass bitch. That's all I'm gonna say about that. My dad would say, "You got a hole in your lip?" Never understood where that came from. What the fuck? Do I have a hole in my lip? No. What? Recently, Vissy and I discovered we'll probably need bail money if we ever hang out together. Can I be the call? I would die to be the call. Oh my god. 5 foot and was soccer goalie, Katie? I can talk. Soccer goalie for a long time, dived directly at people's feet to grab the ball and toppled so many tall, lanky girls. Goalie is my worst nightmare. I was a left forward because fuck goalies. I'm so easy to sweep. It's ridiculous. Like, I sweep myself, let's be real. It's true, we do fall hard. Like, obviously, the taller you are, the harder you're gonna fall. Like, yeah, gravity hurts. Oh my god, Music Man, you gotta slow down. I look at school education related studies a lot because I hate how my school system functions. I feel like I was put at a disadvantage mainly because my school was just so small and so poor that the school was mostly just struggling to survive, let alone educate. And so the education we did get was based on the passion of what teachers were there. Tested new lips. Yeah. Over 6 feet tall, no shit. Yeah, my sister and I, and it's weird because I think my biological dad he was 6 foot, which isn't exceptionally tall. It's tall, but not exceptionally. And both my sister and she's I think she's like 5'10", and I'm 6 foot exactly. But no one else. Everybody else stayed normal height or very small. I am a softie. No, I totally am a softie. I am. I'm not tough. Like, I get tough if I have to. I know how. It's like a super trite saying, but like, I've never started a fight, but I have finished them. You know what I'm saying? I don't like violence. I don't like to touch people really or interact with unpleasant people. But if you're gonna come at someone or, threaten someone that I care about, I'll end it. I'll make sure that doesn't happen. Most people I can step on like a slug, so I got a little mama bear there, but when it comes to like myself, I'm like, oh no, don't hurt me. I'm Pisces. You know what I'm saying? My hair was already up. It was just falling out. It's wet, so it's slowly sliding out as we work through the day. My grandma would always make the dumb joke that if you farted walking by, she'd say, you dropped something. Barking spiders. I'll say it to this day if my wife farts around me, she always comes back like that. Makes no sense. Barking spiders. Barking spiders? What is that? Same. She went on her 6th month on the day of her 70th birthday. That's amazing. That's really fucking cool. What up, Reasonable? How are you? I was too. Seriously, Trouble? Same. Tall fucks. I think I'd be taller than my dad. My stepdad's really tall. He's like 6'3", I think. 6'3", 6'4". 6'9", my mom was 5'6", dad was 6'2". The fuck is that? Why did we get so much bigger? Seriously, if I hug my mom, she's like in my tit. She's like pocket size. My mom is so small. Compared, like, if you've ever seen Mary Poppins, no shit, the part with the 2 tall daughters and the little mom, that's my sister and I and my mom. And it's fucking weird. Like, she's so tiny. She's got like this wildly, it's just not right. We got so big. Ugh, 6'8" and taught him how to fall. I don't know if I know how to fall. I fall over a lot. I think I'm just used to it. Ladies don't start fights, but they can finish them. The Aristocrats is the shit. Thank you. And I will, cause fuck that. Barking Spiders. That's the one. Yep, this song is so great. There's another one. My dad says something about a duck, but I can't remember what it is. Maybe it's just like, where's the duck? I don't know. My whole family farts a lot. I have no idea. Oh, Allie, bless. She was the life of the party, always handing out weed edibles. Oh, she sounds fun. She was the tiniest. Oh, she was the tiniest of us all because her mom was full Korean. The only one I got to tower over. She was a pocket nana. They're the best. Seriously, I got to meet Zach's grandma a couple times before she passed, thankfully, and she was a pocket grandma. I felt like I could, like, just scoop her up like a little frail baby and walk. She was so precious, and she drank, like, Miller Tall Boys. It was just comical, man. She was a really, really nice lady. I think my Nana and your Nana would have got along. My Nana was such a kick. It's so sad. I've said this to Zach so many times, but I truly think him and my Nana could have had like a podcast or something. You know, like if my Nana was alive today and like virile and of mind and body, like she could talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. And she loved it. And she loved just sitting and bullshitting with people. Like, I remember her house before my grandpa died. It was really interesting. Like, I think people call it like a rancher style house, but it's basically a 1-story house that's very big. Lots of square footage. So it was this really long house, and it was, all very unique wallpaper in every room. It was very to do. It was very, very fucking nice house. And the back side of the house was all windows, and it just was this hill of roses and dahlias and like every flower you can imagine. My grandpa built this like massive garden for my grandma to just like sit and stare at in the house because she didn't go outside. She was a lady, but she would just stare at it. And I remember the deck out by that flower garden. People would just come in the house, like no shit. She would babysit us, so we'd be at her house all the time. A random car would drive up into the driveway and just walk into the house, sit down, walk to her bar, because there was a bar like built in to the house, like near the kitchen. There was like a stereo inlaid into the wall and shit. And they'd go make themselves a drink and just sit down at the table and just start randomly bullshitting with my Nana. I didn't know who 90% of these people were, but she could talk for hours. She had the most interesting life. Like growing up in an Irish Catholic orphanage, like separating that out of it It was fascinating. Like, she was a cocktail cigarette girl in Vegas, and fuck, she worked for, like, the original, like, organization before it became the organization that helps women who like, battered women and stuff. Oh god, it was named something different. I'm trying to remember what the fuck it was called. But she, like, helps, like, establish it? I don't know, she had the weirdest life compared to the woman I knew. You know? It's so I love talking to older people. Like, I miss that about my grandparents. Just listening to them talk about their life and that era of living was very interesting, and I miss that shit. Nana was hella Irish. Yeah. Her mom was a mail order bride from Ireland. Like, this is, I mean, it's not like the church has come out and been like, this is how we get our women's out, but apparently this is how it was and maybe still is. But if you were like an Irish Catholic dude registered and you were in America and you couldn't find a nice little Irish Catholic woman, you could just contact the church and they'd ship you one. And that's my great nana, my nana's nana. And so he shipped her over here, plugged her up with a few babies, and then abandoned her. So she had to work as a maid, like in service. So all of my nana and all her siblings had to be raised in an orphanage. They couldn't live with her mom. Her mom couldn't raise them, so they were raised in an Irish Catholic orphanage by nuns. And like I'm saying, aside from that, we've all known the Magdalene stories. Like we know what the fuck happens in those. I don't need to reiterate that. Aside from all that, her life was fascinating, but that was the beginning of it. And it's still so weird that she was still Catholic when she died. Like, she definitely asked for last rites and shit. And I was like, man, the stories you tell me about these nuns does not make me feel like this is your route, Nana. I don't know. She was a very interesting lady. She drank a lot, like a fish. What up, Chad? How are you, love? What up, Knives? Not dead. No, I'm not gonna. I keep knocking on wood to not jinx it. This is the best day so far. Long and all one floor. That's how my Nana's was. It was a really, really nice house. It unfortunately was a victim of I don't even know. It was like part and parcel to the big crash in what, like 2008, the housing thing. But essentially, these developers would go around, buy up huge lots of land for massive amounts of money, and clear cut it, demolish all the houses, and pop up those cookie cutter manufactured homes real quick, like under 6 months. And she was the last house to go on her road. I remember she wouldn't sell, wouldn't sell. She ended up selling this house for like 1.5 million or something like that because she held out so long. And they just bulldozed it. My parents actually went in and ripped out all the doors and windows and shit in the house because it was all stained glass. Like this house was really nice. I don't even know what year it was built. It was beautiful, like stained glass, double front doors and shit like that. They tore them out. My dad has them in his shop actually because they knew they were gonna bulldoze it. Fucking tragedy though. I mean, every room was individually like, you know, when you go in those old ass like Victorian type homes where it was like wallpaper purposefully with like the wood border around the middle, and then another wallpaper that's different, but they matched and they complemented. Like every room was very special. There was no fucking stucco, is what I'm saying. I've never lived in a house that wasn't just spackle, so it was special to me. Mm-hmm. It was very, very nice. I mean, wood floors throughout the whole thing. They had like, I think this was a cultural thing, but the house was definitely built for it. They had a special front room, living room that no one could sit in ever. Ever. I never, ever saw it used. And it was massive with the nicest fucking beautiful furniture and things in it. No one could use it. Like, I never saw anyone go in this fucking room ever. Rich people. My whole family is pretty well off. It's weird.
Hail the dankest of lords.
My Irish grandparents were barflies and could talk with anyone. That's my grandma. She could just talk to anybody, and it was so much fun to listen to her. What up, Helix? How are you? My aunt helped produce training films for nuclear reactors. Dude, what? For the Department of Energy? That's fucking cool. That is fucking cool. Even if you do fight, the tall person always loses the PR part of it. Yeah. The bigger person, right? If you're bigger or if you present as male, which I think is also an unfair bias because I've known some women to borderline claw the eyes out of a dude and he went to jail. I don't have an answer for it, but like, you know. No, Viata, get out. Exact same. Literally, they always said it was for company or formal events, but company always sat at the goddamn kitchen table. Always. And my Nana would either be like putzing in the kitchen, like making something, or she'd be in the living room. Like that was no one used those fucking rooms. I would sneak in there sometimes. Cheers. Reasonable, no shit. Same. But it was all true. Like, we would for a long time, I was like, a lot of my Nana stories have to be kind of exaggerated. Like, they're so outlandish. They were true. They were all true. They just seemed outlandish to me because I have no concept of the world she lived in, Like, it's very bizarre. But yeah, anyone on that side of my family can talk for fuck my mom. Oh. You guys know I've tweeted pictures of how the duration of our monthly call. It's usually like 4+ hours. And that's just me sitting there, huh? Mm-hmm. Ha. They can go and go, man. It's crazy. Shad, bless you. Interesting's not always great, but I hope someday I'll be able to entertain some young nurse with my childhood weirdness. That was one of my favorite things about working in the hospital, was just sitting and bullshitting with my older patients. I mean, I met some of the most fascinating human beings ever. Because you're doing like daily, your Q4 checks or something like that. I like to make conversation, like poking people's holes and not talking always felt rude. And most of the time people want to talk too, and you just learn, and people are fascinating. And what's crazy is people never think they are interesting. They'll be like, this is a really boring part, but this is like, and they'll tell you part of the story, and you're like, no, that was the most fascinating part of the story. Please explore. Expand, elaborate. I need more on that one. But no one thinks, I don't know what that is. It's so interesting. Like they never have any reflection on the fact that what they've done in their life is interesting. And you're like, no, that was weird. What was that? What's that part? Repeat. Built-in redundancy is dumb. I hate it. It's stupid. It's gonna break the world. They always said it's for the company, but company always sat at the kitchen table. Sorry, I was catching up with chat, but that rings so true. I have so many visceral memories of just like someone sitting at my Nana's kitchen table, legs crossed, like the man leg cross, with like a cup of coffee that was probably whiskey, and my Nana would be in the living room in her fucking recliner. Just that image is just burrowed, man. It's so, yeah. Oh my god, Kona, no shit. The other day I pulled out I was showing people, because I do a lot of like weird little crafts. I was showing people some of the jewelry that my mom had saved from my like stash of high school like costume jewelry, and I tear apart a lot of that and use it in my sewing and stuff. And I had like 4 rosaries in there. My Nana gave me so many rosaries. I don't know why. Like, at never did I allude that I was deeply into Catholicism or anything to her. I think I probably brought up, creepy priests more than most, but like, I have so many just like lurking around here somewhere. I don't know. They're really pretty. I mean, they're like, old like artifacts. They're like antiques, so I keep them because they're pretty, but formal living rooms was a thing for a long time. We actually used ours, and that's where the piano lived. None of it was used for our family ever, which was weird. I mean, I mean, it's still weird to have a formal living room, but I mean, to never, ever, 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 ever use it. Never. I never saw anybody in that room, ever. My mom never did either. I've asked people. No one's ever been in that room. We would sneak in that room. It's kind of like having a guest room no one comes to stay in. It just becomes unused space. Exactly. It collects dust. It's a place you have to dust. I mean, in my mind, I'd be like, it's a room I have to dust for what? Like, I'm not even, like, my guest room has a fucking treadmill in it. It's useful. Then I use the room. Like, it's such a, I mean, if you have space, fucking use it. We used to have a guest room, but live in Vegas and be an introvert. So we said, no, we don't want it. We go stay the fuck at a hotel. I feel kind of dickish for it, but oh well. I mean, I honestly have any of you ever, like, if you're going to go visit someone, have you ever expected just to have a free room available? I don't think I ever have. I'm happy for it, But, like, if I'm gonna go somewhere and visit, I just assume, and not in a bad way, like, I'm gonna get a hotel, not only just because I don't wanna impose on, like, your life, but I like to have my own space and walk around naked and stuff. Maybe rub one out in front of a window, I don't fucking know. We're adults. You kinda get accustomed to having your own space, right? And if you can, it's nice. Yeah, not unless people have already pre-invited me to stay because assuming they have space. Like, I would never assume. I wouldn't feel like a dick for that. I have a very small house and I totally feel that. Like, if I hadn't have had my bed from my apartment, I wouldn't have a spare bedroom. It's just my bed is in there. But yeah, I don't think it's fair people just assume to have a free space unless you've invited. Yeah. Use the space, man. Yes, that's one of the things I miss most about working in my job pre-COVID. Oh, the shit reloaded. I got to work with people who had experienced the history in the audiobooks we were producing. Yeah, that'd be sick. I know. Vegas, I always liked Vegas visiting, but I don't know if I could live somewhere without it. Thank you, Helix. I've been working through my DMs slowly but surely now that I'm not constantly on NyQuil. Whoa, no shit. I used to work with a narrator who lived on K Street when Malcolm X was assassinated and grew up in the Jim Crow South. Holy shit. That is a once in a lifetime, I mean, kind of experience to get to sit down and actually have a real conversation with someone like that, right? I want a library. I mean, my house kind of is a library. Like, every wall has a book on it at least, like a bookshelf. I have so many bookshelves, it's kind of ridiculous. When I go visit folks, my sleeping situation gets discussed before I even leave the house. Yeah. Yeah. I'd never assume. I love walking around naked in my home. I don't want to deal with people. Same. I mean, hard same. Hard same. And I think I can speak for most of us when I say, like, we all live a relatively hygienic life, but when you have company, you suddenly go into overdrive and you're like, better dust underneath the carpet pads. But, like, that person's not doing that. Like, no one lives like that. Let's just drop the pretense and walk around naked, right? Yeah, yo, bitch, which bed is mine? I'll take the couch. That's fine. Your wife staying? Cool. I'll borrow everything. Let's go. No, that's weird. That's invasive. Yeah, and if my husband's going with me, there's no question we'll be in a hotel, right? It's just like, I think it's just part of being an adult and wanting your own space. I like to have my own space. I think everybody does. I never got to do sleepovers as a kid, so now I want to have them with my friends. Did I do sleep? Yeah, I did sleepovers. It was mostly just to avoid my house, though. You never got to do sleepovers? Wait, I think we've had this conversation. Did your mom just not let you? Break your own rock. Do it. Racy Town, I always assumed that would be the case, but no one ever did that. I still do sleepovers with my friends. I mean, I think I did. I think, am I just too old now? I don't remember childhood anymore. I think I had sleepovers. But I always at someone else's house. My house was chaos. I hated bringing people to my house. I always felt bad because, like, they'd have to meet my brothers or something. See, Rip, and I feel that way about titties. Like, sometimes I wake up in the morning, go take a shower after I run or something, and then the clothes I want are in my dryer, which is right by my back door, which is an open window out into a neighborhood and potentially maybe an elementary school that if they had binoculars, they'd get the goodies, but like, it's my house. I'm gonna walk around with my titties out, for fuck's sake. It's my fucking house. Climb up into the oven hood, clean around the upper vent. Yep. Literally bleach the baseboards. Hard same. But I'm well aware that no one is living like that. Like, no one's expecting that out of my house. But for some reason, if someone's staying, I'm like, I better bleach the ceilings. Have we searched the crawl space recently? Freaked it out? I don't know. It's just ridiculous. You go to like psycho mode. Yeah, I did not have sleepovers at my house, but I went to sleepovers a lot. My mom would do this thing though, and I think this is common with some like parents. I've heard other people talk about this, but she would always do this thing. Anytime I went and stayed at someone's house, I would come home and she would be like, "You're acting like blah blah blah, and I don't like it. You're not going to be able to go there anymore if you keep acting like this." And I started like developing this weird complex, like I can't have friends because then my mom won't like me. It was really weird. That happened for a while. Yeah, it was your mom. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We had this conversation. Yeah, 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 yeah. I went to 2 and they were at places my mom knew their parents. I mean, my mom definitely had to know the parents, but I think that was the era because it was before cell phones and stuff. Like, if my parents didn't know the parents of where I was going or have the phone number, they would not be able to find me if something happened or vice versa. It was the era of like, it was just understood. Like, I'm going to Kara's house. Here's her parents. Here's their phone number. Here's the house phone number. Ah, weird. What a time to be alive. Yeah. Weird. It was just, I mean, it wasn't even a question though. You just like did it. I actually have like fog. I don't even know what it is, B. It's like that film you can put on your windows to make it look like bubbly glass, like a shower door. I have that on my windows. Don't worry, I'm not actually showing my titties to little kids. But I think about it, like it could happen if I didn't have this shit on my windows. I don't know. Like, you want them to see your house, the perfect thing you stay in? Not really. No, I don't care because my house is not. I mean, My house. I mean, it's so small. I mean, my house. Let's be honest. The entire like the living room is my office, and it looks like an art studio. Not chaotic. You can walk, but like I do not. I do not decorate my house for first impressions. If that makes sense. I want it to be as pleasant an experience for someone as possible. I don't know, and for some reason, being really clean equates with that. I don't know why, because I don't expect that any place I go ever. Like, ever. I've never in my life have I. I've slept in hoarder situations on piles of cat shit, man. I've never expected that, ever. But I do it. I don't know why. Because it's not the look of it, because my house definitely looks chaotic. I mean, but it's the place, it's livable, it's a living house, it's not a pretty fucking showroom. I don't know. I thought my toilet smelled one time, even took the seat off so I could clean the bolts and the openings. Oh my god. We would be dangerous together, I feel. The amount of times I've done things so fucking similar, Viada, I cannot even tell you. Right? Where did it come from? I don't know. I mean, it must be our parents. Because, it's like pick up in general. Like, don't have some dirty underwear in the hall or something if strangers are coming over. And somehow that evolved into better clean inside the walls. I have no idea, like, why? Because I definitely have to do it. I've told you guys the story before, but one time I was dating a guy and on Thanksgiving, he was like, "Oh, by the way, my mom's coming up in a couple hours." And I was like, "What?" And I fucking went into a psychopath mode, and I think I almost harmed myself. I went into a bleach cleaning mode of cleaning, because fast, I guess, and shut the bathroom door and didn't turn the fan on. My, like, nasal passages and throat burned for weeks. It was, like, I almost passed out in there and was like, "Katie, you gotta stop." It was bad. That's the worst I've done, I think, to myself. In terms of, like, that was dangerous because of stupidity, Katie. Stop it. I mean, Vissy, was my house disgusting? I clean constantly. That's the thing. Constantly, like, I think I clean the appropriate amount with 2 giant dogs in my house. I vacuum every day and mop every day. I have to. Like, it would literally feel like I was living in a barn stall if I didn't. But it's that extra weird, like, for some reason, bleaching my ceilings makes me feel better about people. Like, I feel like you'll have a more pleasant experience. What the fuck? I don't even know why. It feels so dumb to even say out loud because I know that's not real. Because my house is clean. I'm very confident my house is clean. I have no problem with someone surprising me because I don't live in a fucking disgusting house. I clean constantly because these guys, you have to. It's too small and they drag in, chunks and rocks and shit on their feet. Sticks and stuff, huh, bud? Sticks and stones and mud and bones. Dead animals and whatnot. That's okay though. I'd rather vacuum and have you. Don't worry. You're too cute. But for real, you have to. It's just part of owning a big dog, I think, indoors.
It's all true. The boogeyman is real, and you found him.
What the fuck? That one hasn't popped in a bit. Gov, my love. Thank you so much. Gov, my love. Oh my god, it rhymes. Thank you for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving any swings. I fucking appreciate you. Bleach ceilings? I'm just trying to think of an absurd thing you wouldn't do. I don't actually bleach my ceilings. What's an absurd thing you would clean? I don't know. Pulling drains out, pulling a sink apart because there's a smell, pulling a toilet apart. I've done that shit. Like there's things, but like I clean my walls and stuff. I have to though. These guys literally, I've found chunks of mud this big above my head on a wall. No idea how the fuck it gets there. Is it my perfect boy, maybe? I don't know how. But it's just part of having a dog, I think. Big dogs in the house, you gotta clean a lot if you don't want to walk on dirt. That's okay though. You're cute as fuck. Cleaning the doors. I do clean the doors a lot. I clean the fridge and like anything that has a handle on it, I do actually clean pretty often. I'm sure I'm not the only one that suffers with stainless steel appliances that show everything. I have to clean it. Like I can't. It fucking drives me. I hate it. Stainless steel is the worst thing that was ever invented because it just absorbs oils. I swear to God, you walk near it and it's like, oh, some handprints, okay. My husband pulled that on me once about 6 months into our marriage, invited a group of buddies from work and told me an hour before they were coming. I threw the vacuum at him and went to my mother's. That is the appropriate response. At the age I am now, with what I know now, that will be my response for henceforth. But I was young and dumb and scared, so I just went into psycho mode. But yeah, same. Trouble, I probably would be similar if it wasn't for, like, I mean, literally, I could be walking through my house with socks and end up stepping on a stick that could impale my foot. These guys drag in some crazy shit on there. They have webbed feet on top of, like, the curls, and they get this shit stuck in their feet. Oh, there's one in there right now. Let's see. What's in there? What's in there, bud? Is it a present? What do we get? Is it a stick? Is there a stick in your foot? They have webbed feet because they're swimmers, so they get sticks and stuff in there. And I've stepped on them. They're terrible. Aqua poodles. They are. They are aqua poodles. I broke it, still trying to clean it. That's how I broke my Dyson. I think I told you guys that, right? I just wanted to clean it. I wanted to clean my cleaning thing. Oh my god, Viata, same. Get this. I think I've told you guys this before, but my fridge is stainless steel and not magnetic. That's right. I can't put magnets on my fucking refrigerator. What is this hot, satanic world we are living in? I have to tape shit to my fridge. What? You know how many fucking magnets I have? Stainless steel, modern. It's like, I don't know, Scott and Bree bought it. It's a nice fridge. You can't doesn't what? Stop. Like piano black plastic on everything that'll suck. Oh my god, yes. That shit you can't get them off of, though, my god. My friend who has a wicker ceiling fan, that he has never cleaned. Shut the fuck up. I have to read this. Hold on. I have a friend who has a wicker ceiling fan that has never been cleaned. The blades are covered with so much black dust, it looks like it needs a shave. I don't know what to do. That's so fucking gross. What? I have permission to share the story from the lady love. Okay, good. I would hope you would always do that, by the way. I would assume. She got here in Exum State to visit when we first started dating. I'm not embarrassed to say we did some dirty deeds done under sheets shortly after. Of course. We got done as soon as we were about to sleep. For a bit, my dad calls and tells me he's gonna be there in 5 minutes with the family. I've never jumped out of bed so high or quick and cleaned up so quick. I have a similar story. Similar, not as good. I mean, that was great. I don't know. I think on the same level, but I think we need to, my dogs are here. We need to take a break and I need to go blow my nose. I'm starting to drip. Hello, this is my pood who likes to hold hands. Hello, Miss Ma'am. You want to come say hi? Hi. How are you, miss? Are you good? They've been so snuggly with me while I've been feeling shitty. It's been quite nice. They're excellent. Excellent bedside manner. Yes, you love to sleep all day, don't you? You like when mom's sick. It's your favorite. Mm-hmm. I know. I can feel it. It's crazy. It only like an hour. Another hour. Great. I mean, the trouble, that's my thoughting. Like thoughting, that's my thinking is like eventually the fan's gonna stop and then you're gonna go to turn it on again and all that dust is gonna come off. Big fucking yuck. Animal nurses are the best. And literally, Bill loves, I mean, she could sleep. She's the laziest bitch. I love it. She could sleep all day. Like, she loves to just sprawl out and not move for hours at a time. It's amazing. You're a very good nurse, Bill. She's so funny. So tea break for me, honestly, it's about a week. I don't know. It doesn't take me a lot. I have a fairly high metabolism, I think. But it doesn't take me very long. I've noticed about 7 days, and I'm like a newborn baby with pot. It's pretty crazy. Um, but I think it really depends on just like metabolism, how much you smoke daily, blah blah, how you smoke, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It has a lot to do with a lot of different things. Notorious for being earlier than he said he shows up at 45 after 4. No, not at all. No. Okay, let's take a break. I'm gonna go blow my nose and then remind me. I have a similar story. Just tell me keyword butt juice. Hey Katie, remember that story butt juice? That'll get it running. Be right back. Welcome back. What up? Auspex, you sneaky bitch. Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it its wings. That's a lot of fucking months, bro. I appreciate you. Secrayon, I do that too, constantly. I get on kicks. I also like forget about bands whomst I love. But for some reason, my brain just forgets about them, and then I'll discover them, and all of a sudden, it's like I've rediscovered them, and I become like, obsessed. I just knocked over a jar of scissors. Katie, calm yourself. Yeah, I definitely go through phases. Yeah, and I think it's like just wanting a new sound. I get sick of the same sound, and sometimes I end up stumped. Like I sit there before stream sometimes and like stare at all my music lists. Like I don't feel like any of this. What do I do? And that's when I start thinking like, oh god, think of older, like, what did I listen to? What was I listening to like 10 years ago? And I'll pull something out and I ask, like, Queens of the Stone Age or something. I'll be like, I haven't listened to them forever. I love Queens of the Stone Age. What up, sugar? How are you, love? Dude. Oh my God. Is Music Man. They're amazing. Shop vac for the fucking win. I can't believe I've fucked around with so many goddamn vacuums before getting a shop vac. That thing can do anything. It never says no to me. Oh, butt juice, butt juice. Okay, butt juice story. So similar, but we weren't like I wasn't walked in on with, or like, I don't know. You reminded me. It's a funny. It makes me laugh. So I was dating a guy in college who farted a lot. I mean, everybody farts a lot to me. Let's be real, but like a lot. And as most young men, I mean, I think farts are funny. Let's be real. I might be a young man, but there was just an age where farts are funny, right? They're funny. They're always funny. Anyways, he was like notoriously known for just farting constantly and thinking it's hilarious and like farting on purpose really loudly near people and shit like that. So that's just premise you need for this story for any of it to make sense. So, this was a young man whom I might have deflowered in college, and so therefore things got feisty, and he was like a musician, a musician, but like a rocker, like a little goth rocker. So like all black everything, black sheets, black comforter, black pillows, black furniture, black everything, every black sheets, black stretchy sheet, black everything, black bedding. And so I mean, I guess this isn't something a lot of people like are aware of, but like fluids, there's no way to make this sound nice. But you know, when you're like fucking and there's jizz and lady fluids and sweat and everything going all over the place and hands are like in places and shit. So there. So like it's nighttime when those things are happening, so you make the bed and you don't even think about it. So we had some friends over who worked with us and were like really close friends. We'd all known each other for a few years. We all worked together and went to school together, etc. So well aware of the farting ex and the whatever. And the sheets got kind of fucked up. And my friend Jessica brings over her little fucking sister, who's like 11. And it's like this tiny little college apartment, you know, and his computer's in his bedroom. And he wanted to show everyone some like music video or something on Reddit because these were the days before anything because I'm old. And so we all like gather in the bedroom and his little sister, Jess's little sister just like sits on the edge of the bed and makes a comment. I don't remember like how long we sat there or whatever. Makes a comment and she's like, "What's with all the white handprints all over the bed?" And like, if you've ever seen Titanic, you know, like it looked like a murder scene in white. It was crazy. I mean, just like, that's it. It looked like you killed a ghost. I don't know. Just smeared white fucking handprints everywhere. And without missing a beat, Jessica, trying to protect her little sister's like brain, says, "Oh, that's blah blah blah's butt juice." And her little sister's like, "What?" And like slowly gets off the fucking bed. She's like, "Yeah, you know he farts all the time? It's like his butt juice from when he's sleeping." And I just don't know if that little girl just went through the rest of her life just thinking that people who fart a lot like leave white sticky residue in handprint form all over their bedding. That's just something we all have to live with now. Butt juice. Butt juice? That's exactly what was said. Butt juice. I got a white bedding after that. We ended up living together. I got different bedding. Don't worry. Is that worse? Is that? I don't know, dude. I don't want my parents anywhere near places I fuck. That's like tainting it. Did she not? Well, she was so young. I don't think she knew. Like, she had no, you know, I don't think she had any concept. Like, if we had said it's sperm and sex juice, I don't even think that would have made any more sense than butt juice. You know what I'm saying? She was really young. And if I remember correctly, very Christian and very sheltered. Short! Yeah, was that worse? Yeah, it was. I remember it was like a fucking such a hot summer too, so most of it was probably honestly like sweat salt. Because I just remember like fucking sweltering. It was like a third story apartment and just like don't touch me kind of weather. It was nasty. Bleach, that probably would. I didn't have any. I think I wasn't even. I think I was like entering the room when it happened. I wasn't sitting there because I entered the room as butt juice was said and looked at the bed and was like, oh my God, what? I don't think I've had a. I probably have a story out there that would make you fucking gag. I just can't think of one. They're there. I've told you the tampon fountain. I've told you the shit fountain. I told you about the 2x4, right? The fupa slivers. That one, I mean, that one just makes me hurl because, like, Jesus fucking Christ. That one was pretty wild. I don't tell medical stories if the person isn't here to laugh with us today. For those just hanging out or those just swinging by, and you're thinking like, wow, this like person is just sitting here. No. If I didn't get to laugh with the person about what happened, we don't laugh about them here together because that's not fair. I would never. I would never. Ever. Yeah, which poop lady though? The one that was like pulled the little spoon. Oh, did I mean, there's the little spoon. There's more in there. Trachea. That one makes me gag. The trach. Oh, that one is just. I mean, but I know what the bottom of a purse is like. So. The things that make me gag aren't story worthy. Like the things that make me gag are just smells. The smell, like particular C. diff. Oof, that's a hard one for me. I'd have to peppermint oil my mask. I would have to. Like I can't get like it's just so. Oh God, smells really really get me. There have been one or two people in my life that are so dirty, or their breath is so foul that it's like I don't know how dentists do it. You know? I know. I always try to think of the older ones. Oh my God, a gaggy one? Shut up. There's a book of terrible poetry by Crowley called White Stains. Is there one in there called Butt Juice? Yeah, the only thing that's actually made me like herky is smells. Like really, when you just can't escape it. You're like in a room and it's so thick with scent. That I told you about the dreads, right? The white boy dreads with the that one made me gag. That was pretty bad. I can't imagine just existing with bugs on me though. I'm not like searching for a gag one. I'm just impressed by all these things that I haven't made you like. They make me viscerally ill. Like just existing in that flesh sack. The butt juice tails.
Rediscovered.
Yeah, smells. And it's oftentimes not something anything major. It's usually like just a case of C. diff or something like that, where it's just bullshmell. Bullshmell. And it's no fault. I mean, everybody smells sometimes. And that was my job, take care of them regardless of a smell. Like, I obviously take care of my patients. I never puked in a patient room or anything. But those were the only moments where I truly was like, whoa. You know? Yeah, there are some people that just live in a state of disrepute. I don't even know. Like I've told you guys, like the people that come in and I'm like, oh, they have wool socks on. No, that's just an inch of shit and hair stuck to their foot. Some people just exist. Cockroaches in the BiPAP. I mean, I know once in a while we all pass out before brushing our teeth at night. Don't feel bad. Some people don't brush their teeth before year. So, like I've had to intubate people and their teeth wiggled. Like all of them wiggled. Wild. Cheers. Seriously, and like Viata said, even N95s, like when you get fitted for an N95, they actually do a test that's called the smell test or whatever, where they put an N95 on you because there's multiple sizes. And they put this huge hood over you that like goes to your knees. And it kind of buckles around your knees. And then they spray perfume up in there. And if you can smell the perfume or whatever the fuck they smell, that N95 doesn't fit. Some people never find an N95 that fits. But I found that even if I pass that test, smells get through. There are certain pervasive scents in this world that just they get through. And so a lot of medical people will have a little bottle of like peppermint oil or something in their locker, and we keep it to put one little drop inside our mask just to function because we need to take care of you. There's no way a nurse is going to walk out and be like, "Sorry, they smell." Like never. It's just survival at that point. Oh my god. Oh my god, mate, what? No! What? I'm trying to read it. Give me one sec. Hold on. Let me purge my brain. Chart I was coding earlier. Note from the doctor, quote, patient's husband was concerned her vagina was too small. His penis is, quote, as wide as a can of Coke and 8 inches. That's called a no thank you. Ow! What? That fuck no. I've actually physically walked away from a dick similar description. I'm not doing permanent damage to my body for that kind of that's shit you gotta warm up to. Love's gotta be involved or something. I don't even know. Nope. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where's that supposed to go? We could check it. That is 8 inches. Oh, that is my hip bone. Where the fuck is it gonna go? Where is it going? Where is it going? Into my fucking vital organs. Where is it going? There are size queens out there who need you. Don't be ashamed of your overlarge phallus. People out there want you. It just ain't this one. Holy God. That's a rearrangement on corsetry levels. As a teenager, the worst farts from pizza and milk? Oh, they fucking lingered. I farted in every room in the house and we kept having to flee the room. My mom gave me $20 to go somewhere. Sorry, I'm just catching up. That's beautiful. My cop buddy talks about a car accident smell that happened. Oh, God. The car landed in a swampy ditch. The smell was blood, alcohol, and swampy old water. He was gagging. I'm sure. Yep, there are just some there's some concoctions. Bruh. I cannot. No. No. We refer to these people henceforth as the water-only shower people. Yeah. The soap goes from my head between my butt cheeks. I don't have to wash my gay butt or whatever that they think. Ma'am, you haven't done this for a week. Shush. Is it me? Is it me? Ma'ams. Sorry. Nothing's happening. They're barking. No. You gotta know. Thank you. I love you so much. Wait, stop it. C-Town, get the fuck out. Oh, why? Oh, why? I was watching a streamer who won't eat hot dogs, but not for the reason you think. He had an infection that went gangrenous, and it smelled just like hot dogs. Help. I have never, to my knowledge, smelled C. diff, but I helped my mom change her colostomy bag multiple times. That is very close. I'd say the only difference is the colostomy bag smell goes away, whereas C. diff, there's some. I mean, it's like, you know what it is. My ex boss had a cock that wide. I only saw it in soft in the toilets. Of course, dude. No, there is no accommodating. What are you gonna do? Your kidneys. I mean, all of it, guys. Where's it gonna go? Cunt, there's so many. I personally know people who are very proudly self-declared size queens. I don't say size queen in a negative, derogatory tone, and I hope it's not taken that way. My friends absolutely own that title and are proud of it, and there are big dicks out there to accommodate. Like, there ain't no shame in the game. You got what you got, work with it. But, like, I don't know where it's gonna go. I don't know where's it gonna go. Well, it's like that whole caveat of the big dick energy. No shit, my dudes. I have been with my fair share of human beings in a sexual manner, and all of the above average, aka scary dicks I've ever encountered, if I chose to approach said dick, they were the most boring lays of my fucking life. The equivalent of dead fish. Big dick energy ain't that much to work towards, is all I'm saying. I wouldn't. In my opinion, personally. Oh my god, yeah. No way. This came out a year ago? We watched this when it came out. I can't believe that was a year ago. That's what's hitting me harder than anything right now, Knives. Ouch. But no shit, this is so informative and so fucking valid. Hold on. It's seriously phenomenal. I'm just gonna let it buffer for a second. My computer might be rusty. Dude, I don't know how to put this. Genitals are genitals are genitals. If you're horny and you're into it, you'll figure it out. I've never, like, seriously. I don't know. If all parties are having fun, it's usually a good time. I don't. I've never found a size, depth, or whatever texture to be a factor. Hygiene, hygiene is nice. Dude, Tara, I just got here and clicked the link to the Vlad the Impaler's size queen meme. I mean, I don't want anyone to ever feel shame over anything. Like, everybody's got a different body that's beautiful. There's no shame that doesn't fit another one. Like, some people actually have monstrous dicks. They find someone who works with it. Like I said, love's gotta be involved. Do your thing, man. No. We watched this when it first came out. And no shit, I don't know if you saw the title of the tweet, Knives. It says, since we're coming up on her year anniversary. I think it's been a year. I don't even know. That's the thing, C-Town. Like, I don't like to throw assumptions, but what it felt like was like, they kind of were just like, I have a big dick, and that's what I bring to the table. End of.
Hey, guess what? Sick. Do something with it. Fuck.
I'm bored. Like, if I can balance my checkbook in my head, we've got a problem. John, that's the thing. I personally do not want something punching my cervix. It is not pleasant. I mean, it's not necessarily always unpleasant, but there's no pleasure there. Like, it's just kind of like punch, 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 fun. You've hit rock bottom quite literally. Good for you. But some people love it. Like, I've known some women who live for getting their cervix punched in like a fucking bag. I don't even know. To each their own, right? I don't know. I like, as long as it's all consensual and shit. Fuck it, man. You do you, boo boo. See, Sleaze, that's what I'm saying, is that's the case. Like, all of the larger than, like, you know, the dicks I can think of that I've encountered where I'm like, ooh, questionable. If I felt the courage to move forth and, you know, we can work with this, it was usually quite boring and not a repeat venture. I've never been like, oh wow, big dick made a big difference. Haha! Ever in my fucking life, ever. It makes a big difference in that sometimes I'll just leave. Dude, the dildo bat was a sick. My parents recently visited my son's 16th birthday. They wanted to buy him a phone. Not that he wanted one. So they got him a phone for $1,000. Holy shit. My son has never had a phone, so he's never had that constant connectivity. My mother is pissed they spent so much money and he isn't obsessed by it. This from the same woman who won't fly if it's not first class. Glut and I have gone off on this before, gluttony, because I think we both had to deal with kind of shit like this, where people treat your gifts like they're like, I got you a thing. Why aren't you wearing it, using it, loving it, obsessing over it constantly? You don't appreciate me. Why didn't you give me something back? A gift is a fucking gift. I get the same shit, man. I am so not a phone person. Like, I go through a couple moments a day where I go through everything and I like purge out all the things and look at all my stuff, but I'm not a phone person and I get that shit all the time. Why do you even have it? You can't survive without one. You have to have a phone. You have to have a fucking phone number. But like, that doesn't mean I have to live on Facebook or make it a Facebook machine or something. Good for your son. Seriously. Why would you want? That is so bizarre. Wait, okay, so now my brain's going to this point where it's like, wait, is there a movement to get kids addicted to phones for a reason? Dude, no shit. Knives, that's literally, it's the, I don't, you know what? Okay, and I'm good. Yeah, and honestly, it's never been a big deal because those people are well aware. They're well aware, and unfortunately, being tall, people usually equate height to your inward anatomy as well. And like, as we were talking about earlier, I might be 6 feet tall, but I have the same heart as Vissy, who is not, and Kona, who is 4'11", et cetera, et cetera. Like, we're all the same on the insides. So like, I've definitely had people who like approach me in ways of wanting to sexy time, make of the sex, because they're like, oh, she's tall and like she'll fit. No, nope, that's not the case all the time. So take that forth with you with a, you're welcome. Nuh-uh. She said out loud to him that they can take it back and get a cheaper phone. His gift? He realizes how ridiculous this is, right? I'm assuming you and your wife have probably absolutely had these conversations with your kid. Like, Nana's a little nuts right now. She loves you. Please don't take any of this personally. Like, damn. Because, whoa. Yeah, everyone's different, and that's what makes the world beautiful, honestly. There's no, I mean, that's another, honestly, people love to stereotype, like, every girl's different, but all dicks are the same. No, they're not. All people are different. Just talk to your partner who you're gonna fuck. And if you don't feel comfortable talking about sex with the person you're about to have sex with, maybe it's not time to have sex. But that's just me. Who am I? You know? I thought that was pretty common these days with the kids, like talking about your boundaries and shit before going there. Communication, and it's fucking hot. Like, it can be very sexy. It doesn't have to be, like, medical or whatever. Having a real conversation with someone. I agree. But you'd be shocked. I mean, you'd be absolutely shocked how many full-grown adults I have been with who cannot, say vagina. And you're like, you have 4 children. You can't say vagina? But you can say pussy. Riddle me that. Penis, penis, penis. Vagina, vagina, vagina. Say it with me, kids. My son is not his cousin who's the golden boy. My son's autistic with ADHD. His cousin's a 4.0 GPA lacrosse football player. Oh. So your family has a golden child then. Yeah. It's key. Yeah. I agree. And it shouldn't be something that, I mean, I don't know. It seems like something that should just, I've never had someone need to say to me, like, you should communicate about sex. I feel like that was communicating about any physical activity you're going to enact with somebody else, probably a good idea, but oh my God. You're so considerate. Thanks. I was raised in constant fear of upsetting people. That's an attack. Wow. Your mom is a cunt. No offense, but like, damn. My mom didn't even want to have the sex talk with me. She made me get a 3-year birth control implant because she didn't like my boyfriend at the time. Uh, what? What? A foo-foo? I've never heard foo-foo before. For a vagina? A foo-foo? Interesting. We had the talk with my wife's son. He asked us for condoms every time. Good. I mean, that kind of shit, you should be comfortable asking for that kind of stuff, honestly. Like, if from anyone, your parents, for fuck's sake. A simple "what do you like in bed" is a good conversation starter to someone you're doing stuff with, right? Or like, "Do you like this? What do you like?" Like, let's not waste time, Like, I don't wanna get in the mode of doing something that is not doing it for someone like, let's not waste time, time is precious, fuck, we could be having a good time. A phrase that lives this is great, a phrase that lives rent-free in my head. "Are you really a switch, or are you so sub you'll top if they need it?" Isn't that just love? You got married fucking yesterday? Dude, congrats. Was it fun? Did you eat good food? I may or may not have bought extra boxes of condoms for my boys when they dated someone I didn't like. Please do not get tied to that for 18 years. I mean, I feel like that's absolutely like, it's just being safe. You don't want to get tied to anything for 18 years, for fuck's sake. My God, that's a long time. Ooh, Emma, good luck. Right, Trouble, that's what I'm saying. Between both partners, it can be hot. Like, it's not, and that's, I've found that with some people that I've just, not even people I've been with, romantically, but friends I've talked to, they feel like if their partner says, "I like this," what they interpret is, "I don't like what you're currently doing or anything you've ever done. You're fat and ugly and I hate you and I'm breaking up with you tomorrow." But really, they said, like, move to the left. People get really uptight about sexual performance, I find. Like, really uptight about it. Take things way over personal. It's just sex. It's just a fun thing we've all been doing to ourselves for years. I get that, Vissy. I have problems with some stuff like that. Vasectomies are everything. It was awesome. Good. Jamaican weed's a huge letdown? Seriously? Bummer. It's probably like natural and not all hybrid and shit. You can't make me like him for 18 years. What? Jesus. Jesus. Right, Aquarion, same. Like, I'm thinking, like, some of my snakes are gonna live to be, like, 20, and that's even a stretch. God. It's ditchweed. That's probably it. Isn't, I mean, as far as I know, I think smoking weed in Jamaica, even though it's, like, a prevalent thing, it's illegal, right? At least in most of the country, I believe. Right? Seatown, that's the other thing. I say it as a joke, but it's really not joking. Like, good sex doesn't look good. I wouldn't want any mirror near my bed. Like, good sex probably didn't look good. We look like weird peach seals, like flesh farting against each other. But the good shit that feels good probably didn't look that good. Like, we all know that though, right? That's not news. That's just facts. It probably isn't looking that great when it feels awesome, but fuck it. I'm not there to look at myself. Yeah, no, you're right. Well, some people are insecure, right? They want to do a good job, and if you tell them what they're doing, this goes for both genders, get even more insecure because what they're presenting isn't good enough in their head. Yeah, I am such a sucker for a good set of instructions. Like, y'all know, you saw me do my very first ever Lego build in my life. Like, I was basically rubbing one out every 15 minutes to those Lego instructions. A good set of instructions just makes me feel like I'm on the right fucking track. I love it. So, that's just me, but I don't judge. Like, to each their own.
Pineapple for your asshole.
Yeah, don't ever judge a fuck by its cover, ever. 100% agree with that. Rockin' Hobo, thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive and giving it swings. That's a long fucking time. I enter in time to hear you utter flesh farting. It's inevitable. I don't think I've had a nice sweaty layabout without an inevitable flesh fart here and there. You know, it's the seal farting. Exactly. I know, and it's a two-way street. I don't know how you could go about it with someone though that takes it's not even criticism. It's just like it's like if someone, was like, "Do you want to have dinner with me?" And you were like, "Yeah, I really like Mexican food." And they in their mind had planned to make Italian, and so now they think you hate them. But like that's how I feel it's going. Like there's a missing component in that communication cycle where I'm like, "But they just said they liked Mexican food." What? I don't know, but I love instructions. Like they make me feel good. Oh, sugar, it's really fun. Lego instructions are off the charts. I'm not just saying that. They were seriously so good. I've never ever followed a set of instructions, and it's such a weird thing to even be excited about, but seriously, like, damn. I built BB-8. It was like this big, and his little lighter would come out of his belly and shit. It was really cool, but the instructions were just fucking on fire. They were so good, and I mentioned it, and everyone in chat that likes Lego said the same thing. They were like, "Oh yeah, Lego's known for that." They're known for it apparently. Just you can't not build a Lego set if you follow the instructions. They're so good. It's phenomenal. It was so nice. I love a good set. Hey, babe, you want to flesh fart with me? Dude, you get sweaty and squishy together, right? That's love. I have job applications out there right now for my first cybersecurity gig. Ooh, dude, get it. Good luck. Lego instructions, they're amazing. Yeah. Oh, was the tall neck amazing? You told me when you were making it. Is it really? Oh, is it amazing? So carry on. I feel that. Yeah. Like, there's something to be said about given artistic freedom, but I feel so much more secure and safe, and I feel more functional in a certain bound set. Like, this is the right way to do things, and then I feel like I can get creative outside the bounds if I want to and test the waters. But being creative before giving the bounds, I just, like, where the fuck am I? The North Sea at this point. I like a foundation. Instructions are the best. That's why I like baking. The instructions, like, as opposed to cooking, like, it's if you're off on stuff, it won't bake right. Whereas cooking, you can kind of finagle as you go. With most cooking, I'm not saying all, but I like baking because it's like you gotta be perfect, and it gives me the tinglies. I've seen those Lego flower bouquets. They are so cool. I've seen them too. We looked at them on stream together. Someone teaching me what gets them off gets me off. Same. That's what I was saying earlier. Seriously, that communication can be made sexy. It doesn't have to be made like medical or weird. Yeah. Sleaze, I was just saying, like, the Lego instructions are off the charts. They're the best instructions I've ever used for anything ever in my life. They're just, I said the same thing, Trouble, when I was doing that Lego. I was like, everyone. Like, IKEA needs to take a fucking note. Everyone needs to take notes from these people. They know what the fuck is up. Their instructions are so good. It's impossible to fuck up. And you would feel like, you dump out all the Legos, especially for a big set like that, and some of the Lego pieces are so close to identical. They're the same color, same size, they're itty bitty, they're like one peg, but there's one difference. And those instructions very clearly clarify that. They're so good at it. I never got lost. I never thought like I was missing a piece. It was just the first time ever I didn't feel like these instructions are fucking bullshit. I didn't feel like I had to pre-know how to make it before I made it. You know? Oh, the Rivendell set is so pretty. Oh, dude, that shit. How big is it? Do you know? I've seen it as a meme a few times. I'm not a sub, I'm just autistic, and I like it when someone clearly communicates their expectations. Maybe that's it. I don't know. My therapist has toyed with the autisticness, but I don't really need another diagnosis. It wouldn't benefit me in any way, shape, or form. Tell me, tell me how to do you as if I'm assembling a Lego set or IKEA furniture. Where does this piece go? Will I need a screwdriver? And why are there extra pieces at the end? No shit, Lego will send you extra. Wait, Lego sends you extra pieces if you're missing one in the box. That's amazing. I didn't know that. I actually had. They send you spares of some of the really tiny stuff that's easy to lose. My kid got a poster which is detailed instructions for creating a mummy in the style of IKEA instructions, printed on real papyrus. That's fucking cool. I'd put that on my wall. That's really cool. Side note, you reminded me of this. I was listening to some podcast in the last week, and it was about the foundation, where the fuck PETA came from. I know, you know how I feel about PETA. I know how you feel. They're crazy. I absolutely love animals more than most people, and I believe animals deserve animal rights. PETA's insane. They euthanize more animals than they save. Let's be real. PETA's crazy. But it was about the origins. No shit. They have I don't even know if it's real. Maybe it is. But there is a breakdown of how to break down the CEO's body for distribution and or consumption after she dies in her will and testament. And it's kind of serious. I just don't even know. Some of her parts are going to be sent to some politicians or something. And some will be ground up into, I just don't. They're just, why you gotta make animal lovers look crazy? Why? Can you just do it somewhere else? I was just gonna say that about IKEA. What's with the weird pictures? What is that supposed to be, IKEA? Because just because you remember it doesn't mean I can tell you what the fuck that is. 100%. And sometimes I think it's stock images of not the actual item you have. It's just so close to something else they had, they got lazy and used a stock picture. I'm convinced. The instructions I get from my miniature dollhouses, oh my fucking god, sometimes I sit there and stare at them for hours. That's how I feel with patterns. The amount of times, I mean, I could sew an entire outfit in a day if it didn't come down to interpreting fucking instructions on a pattern. I literally have sat like this, just rereading the same paragraph over and over, like, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Why would I do that? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't, why am I? And I start to get fucking mad because I've been sewing since I was like 9. But they're all different. They all make up their own bullshit. And I just go a little fucking nuts. It's literally, same feeling. The feeling of just staring at it and reading it over and over and over and being like, I'm not an idiot. I've done this before. What is happening? But they decided to name something different. So now your brain's like, ah. Oh my God. It drives me nuts. The amount of times I've ripped seams out of just fury. I feel that sincerely. It's 16 inches high and 29 inches wide. That's beautiful. Oh, bitch. Thank you, Raced. Slowly but surely. The people for eating tasty animals, yeah, those fuckers. Most PETA people are fucking insane. It's insane. The stats on PETA, they're not a good organization. I listened to like a 3-hour podcast about how they were established and where they are today. They've never been good. Just a big FYI. Never, ever been good. Ever. And to this day, they have euthanized more animals than they've ever saved, ever. Not good. Yeah, I don't know. It's like sent to a politician as a message. I don't fucking know. It's really weird. You can Google it. It's like a picture of like it looks like a medical body, but it's her haircut or something. And then it has all these little blurbs as to what's going to happen to pieces of her body. And she talks about it like she's serious, but I guess she wants to be cannibalized as a point. Does she know that serial killers have done this many times throughout the last couple hundred years? This is nothing new. Like, it just happened in like the year 2000. Someone was grinding up people with their pigs. It's not unique. You're not cute or funny. You're just making all of us who actually love animals look weird. I'm definitely donating my body. I'm an organ donor. Like, take it and benefit somebody with it, for fuck's sake. No shit, Knives. That's literally what it says. I'm serious. If you Google it, it's exactly like that. It looks like a picture out of one of our high school textbooks, where it's like the outline of like a very poorly drawn female body and then all the organ systems, but like arrows pointed to how she'll be butchered and distributed. It's insane. I just don't understand how any of this helps animals. At all. Eat a bag of dirt! Yes. Like, yeah, that's exactly what it is. I feel like mailing body parts to a politician will not get the reaction that CEO thinks. I don't think that CEO functions on a thinking level anymore. I just don't know. What does any of that have to do with animals being butchered in a more humane way or whatever the fuck? Most of the PETA people are this way. That's the thing. It's like, there's people that like love animals and very casually hear about PETA and they're like, yeah, I support PETA and I look for that emblem on makeup and stuff because I don't want my makeup to be tested on animals. But when you get real deep into it, the organization that is PETA is fucking horrific. I mean, there are multiple accounts of them going onto someone's property, stealing their pet dog and euthanizing it under an hour on accident. I'm sorry, if you came into my yard, stole my dog, and killed it, and then came to my door with a bouquet of flowers, this actually happened, and said, I'm sorry, I'd be in jail for murder. That's all I'm going to say about that. Multiple times they've done this. Like, the official fuckers, they're just terrible. They're terrible. They're terrible. They're terrible. There's nothing good, and they have, like, kennels where they apparently hold animals that they take from people who are apparently cruel to their animals, and these kennels are notoriously horrific, piled with feces and piss, no food, terrible. I mean, they're terrible. Yeah, they're functionally a fucking cult, and I don't think any of them know what they're fucking doing anymore. In the UK, dog fuzz. In the UK, the charity to protect animals is a royal society, but no one to protect children is. But the one to protect children is only a national society. What? Both should be royal, in my opinion. Like, what? Is. Yeah, I'd throw punch the fuck out of you. I'd find a railroad spike and implant it in your taint. I'd give you a fun new piercing called a lobotomy. Like, you don't touch my dog. That I find incredibly interesting. People who only go for PETA approved products, it makes me wince remembering how notoriously terrible PETA is. It's very much the marketing similar to like clean or organic. In that there's probably a lot of fucking products out there that are vegan, but they're small indie brands that can't afford to pay $1 million to put that fucking bunny on their product. Same with organic and shit. I'm sure all of you know this. I'm not teaching anything. Like, this is common knowledge at this point, right? Like, do your fucking research if you actually care where your products come from, you know? If you actually, like, don't look for a bunny sticker. Yeah. I find it incredibly interesting. People, yeah, no, I agree. I take the flowers you gave me and shove them so far down your throat, the death cert would say suffocation. Yeah, same. I mean, I would be in trouble. I just can't even imagine. It's insane to me, like, that there's people willing to volunteer for this organization and go do things like this, regardless of the circumstances. What kind of human being can just euthanize a random dog because someone else said to do it? What level of human? I know a lot of vet techs who it's the darkest day of their life to have to euthanize an animal when they're harmed or sick or et cetera, et cetera. Like, what the fuck? What kind of fucking person is that? Evil, in my opinion. I mean, Right to Crayon, it's sad that all these big organizations that were, I mean, I guess maybe they weren't meant to be good things, but I was led to believe they were good things for a while, just are fucking terrible. Yeah, I would blackout rage too, I would. I mean, I would go into a state of being that is no consequences, Katie. And I don't want to be in that state of being ever. I don't think I've ever been there. But I cannot fathom what my reaction would be to someone harming my animal on purpose. See, Lady Emma, here's my argument, I guess, kind of. Argument-esque. Beth, motherfucking Beth, how are you, my love? Welcome, Raiders. My name's Katie, and I got a plugged nose. I hope you're doing well today. My argument, but I agree with you, is like, should we be considered crazy for loving our dog? Because in my opinion, it's crazy to just tie an animal to a stick in your yard for 12 hours a day and completely ignore it and let it wallow in its own shit. But that's just me. Hey, Beth Freeman, my love, and all of your lovers. What do you think? Should we be considered crazy for, like, loving our fucking dog?
And you found him.
What a perfect alert. Robo, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Beth. Beth, use a butt was the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. You know what's up, honey bean. I hope you're doing well. Go get some water and stretch and shit if you've been sitting forever or whatever you need to do. I love you. Thank you for the raid. They're living beings with feelings, and if you fucking take them under your wing, i.e. the responsibility of giving them an appropriate life, arguably you should probably love them and care about their well-being. I don't think we should be considered crazy. But that's just me. Like, I think it's appropriate. I imagine it's the same kind of people giving children electroshock therapy. Yuck. I don't think that should be legal. That's weird as fuck to leave your dog out so much. They have too many feelings for me to do that. I agree. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's weird that, like, we were talking. So, Beth, I was talking about PETA. You know, I'm sure we all are well aware because we are all, like, aware of the world of how PETA is, like, insane and they in no way, shape, or form care about animals' rights. But while I've been sick for the past week, I've been listening to a lot of podcasts, just like in a NyQuil days, and I listened to one that was like all about PETA and the origins of PETA and where it came from, et cetera, et cetera. Long story short, I mean, one of the things that stood up to me the most was multiple times they have literally stolen someone's pet from their property. Like they walk onto someone's property without their permission, steal their dog, euthanize it the same day, and then show up at that person's door the next day with like flowers. No joke. Or like a gift basket with "I'm sorry." And I was just saying, like, I'd be in jail for for murder. I'd be in jail for prison. Yeah, I'd be in jail for murder. I think I would go into one of those blackout rages if someone fucking murdered my dog. And I don't think it's crazy, like, to love my dog. I don't think that's crazy. They're great. And honestly, a lot better than a lot of the people I've had to incur in my life. I wouldn't, Robo. I wouldn't. Dude, rockin' right? That's what I'm saying. My dogs have a Tempur-Pedic mattress. I do not. I can't own a farm because I'd like, wait. I'd be like, hey, babe, so it's too cold out. Dude, Bobo, no shit. My dad, he's like, you know, a 6'4" redneck with like the mullet and missing teeth and shit, but heart of gold. And he was the type that was like, you know, fucking animals. We don't need any more pets, blah, blah, blah. But created condos for all of our farm animals. So like the pigs had a heated condo, like a condominium. It literally had triggers to open doors, close doors, to release food, to not release different food because pigs are insanely smart. It's crazy. With heat lamps and heated floors. The dogs had a heated floor barn outside. Like my animals lived better than us. It was crazy. Oh yeah, all growing up, it was so hilarious because he was just such a like fucking animals. But then you'd catch him putting heated floors in the dog barn. And you'd be like, sure, you love them. Tough guy. Yeah, same. Beth, same. Yeah, animals are just pure and I love them and they're wonderful and I can't. Anybody willing to euthanize an animal by stealing it out of someone's yard and just doing it, I don't know, you're an evil person. You need to be locked up. Seriously, I don't know what to do there. Grief, 100%. Grieving over a pet is absolutely real. Thankfully, I don't surround myself with people who would make me feel bad about grieving over a pet, but my God, I know they're out there. The people I know with farm animals and or farm pets, their animals live better than I do. It's true. It's crazy. Our animals had such nice enclosures and shit and like so much room. But like my dad, like I think that's where I got my kind of, you know, if you're going to take an animal under your care for it. If you're not planning to care for it, don't fucking get the animal. We say it all the time, but if you can't afford the vet, don't get the pet. You can't afford the pet. That's just facts. Oh no. Oh God. Do I want to know? What? I'm afraid to read it. Have you read the article? What? My pup gets her toys back after having the teeth pulled. Oh my God. She's going to lose her fucking mind. My dad is that dad. I'm not kidding, Zakarian. I know your old internet. The first time that popped up before the word meme was a thing. When it was like, you know, daughter and mom bring home a puppy and dad's like, oh, fucking dogs. 2 weeks later, dad on the couch like, it's my sweet little baby and you're my perfect little squishy and no one will ever touch you. My dad. Hunter, like any dog that came home became his dog and would follow him everywhere. It was hilarious. My goal in life is to be in a position one day where we can foster a bunch of dogs, like a little rescue. That is honestly, I would love to do something like that. If you ever need help, I'll volunteer my time. I mean, I'd live for the dogs. I'd never leave. I'd just sleep with them. Oh, we put down my family dog, and my mom and sister and I were fucking heartbroken. Then I had to put my kitty down. I almost went depressive meltdown. That's how much my animals mean to me. I mean, you guys know it's almost been 3 years, and I still cry every time I see a fucking picture of my pug, Millie. Bless her deceased soul. Rest in peace, my perfect princess. they touch you I mean, I just don't understand how people, I don't think they've ever had an animal companion. People that don't get it. They can't have, I don't know. I've had a lot of dogs in my life that really just meant a lot to me. Why is that crazy? There's so many fucking cats on the street. Yeah, no DLC, but it's from that studio. Oh, they're pulling away. Oh, from WOTC and D&D to pursuing their own IP. I wonder what their IP will be. Same music, man. That's how I want to die. I understand WOTC. They've been under some fucking shade for a bit. Dude, Beth, I'm there. I would, seriously, hard there. I was kind of that as a kid. Like, my parents kind of did that. We would, like, adopt animals that, I don't even know how my family, like, found these people. But I know that every once in a while we would all of a sudden have 2 cows. And it was just to get them healthy, and then someone else would take them. But my mom and all of my uncles on her side of the family, they all own, like, a butchering conglomerate, so I think they're in touch with, like, small farmers around the area. And there'd be older, like, people who lost the ability to care for their farm, and we'd get animals. I mean, fuck you not. I think I told Stream this story a bit ago, but I never forgot this little donkey or mule. It was a little burro of some sort, but its hooves had completely curled around. Like, and it was living in a stall where the shit had mounded to the point where the donkey couldn't stand in the middle of the stall anymore without hitting its head on the top. That poor little donkey had to be put down. Like, you can't come back from those hooves. That was horrific. But we would adopt animals from places like this all the time. My parents would just, like, get them healthy and then they'd be gone. They'd go to another farm. I love doing stuff like that, though, because it was fun to have cows for a few days and I'd be like, cows fucking suck, and then they'd be gone. Pirate Software also runs a fair at Sanctuary. I just learned about that recently. I know. It's fucking beautiful. I love it. Also, they're looking to use more AI for MTG and D&D, which is yucky. That is yucky. I don't want that. Oh, everyone at WOTC who worked with Larian to get BG3 made has been laid off already. Interesting. All of them. Huh. I mean, it's sad for those people. I can't imagine Seatown. It's heartbreaking because, like, I don't think all people have ill intent towards these animals. It's like they're losing their ability to have autonomy and like they're getting older and like asking for help is like, I think it's a shame kick, and unfortunately that overrides the health and well-being of the animal sometimes, and that's really sad. An old boss of mine was livid that a coworker took a few days off after their very old dog passed away. Livid? Get a life. They were ranting and raving that they should have been at work the next day. It wasn't even crunch time since I agreed to cover their shift. I quit the very next month because that's just unacceptable. It is unacceptable, and coming from personal experience with some death, sure, I'll come to work, but the work you're gonna get out of me ain't gonna be top notch. Why do you want me there? Do you want the sniveling, blubbering bubble of sad trying to do anything important at all? What the fuck? What is that? Why would you even want that? That says a lot about the product you're trying to produce. I used to volunteer in an animal sanctuary, and more recently, I'm yearning for that higher purpose with animals. Man, I always wanted to volunteer at a sanctuary, and I walked through what's that? The like Oh, I just forgot. It's like a chain, like a national around the US, like animal sanctuaries. I just forgot the names of them. But I went through one time because I was thinking of adopting a dog, and it was just like kennel after kennel after kennel of perfect dogs, all yearning for love. And my heart was like, I can only have one. Oh my fucking God. And I don't think I could, like, I'd have to live at the shelter. I could never leave. The knowledge that all of these poor innocent dogs, in some way, shape, or form, ended up in the cement block eats me. Like, I just fucking fall apart. I can't, like, a few years back, we read an article on Stream about a bunch of people who volunteered to go to dog shelters and to sit with dogs in shelters on 4th of July just to help comfort them because it's such a fucking horrifying day in America and every other day ever if you live in Colorado for some reason. And I couldn't even read the whole article. I just started to bawl my eyes out just looking at the picture of people sitting with dogs. Like, there's something, man. Dogs hit me in a real hard way. Animals are too pure and people are cruel. Damn. You know, Bobo, I've heard every single person I've ever known to have ferrets or who has ferrets says, I love my ferrets and or loved them, never get a ferret. Like, not only are they really difficult to take care of, but they're like, I think they're one of the most mass bred in the pet industry animals, so they tend to get just horrible cancers and diseases and stuff. It's so sad. Yeah, business folks really want employees to care more about their businesses than they do some. It's disgusting. I mean, I've told you guys that. That used to happen working at hospital. I mean, it probably still happens. Working at hospitals, you try to call in sick. How sick are you? Can you wear a mask? And you're like, you just asked your fellow medical professional who has medical professional training, who is calling in sick, probably because they realize they have a communicable disease and they shouldn't be around highly communicable people. And you're asking them, how bad is it? Can you wear a mask? Tell me you care about the patients. Look me in the eye and say that. It's disgusting. I saw it multiple times. A friend of mine's a vet tech, and he was told to euthanize a poor older dog who was in decentish health because his owner was transitioning to a nursing home. That is heartbreaking. I mean, what do you do, dude? I mean, what do you do? I would have done the same. What do you do? That's a heartbreaking situation. I've actually read about there's groups of people around the US who volunteer. They're similar to people who foster animals, but they foster elderly animals who are just in their last couple of years. And literally these people are usually retirees themselves and they just live to give these dogs and cats the fucking I can't even explain to you the Ritz. They exist to adopt these animals and give them the most miraculous last year of their life. It's fucking beautiful. Like, that's the kind of shit I can almost not read about that either because I start to cry. It's horrible. I get so emotional over that shit. But it's also very beautiful. It makes me happy that that's what I would want to do. In my, like, if you got nothing else to do and you got some money to spare, why the fuck not? You just get to spoil some sweet beans who were probably loved and cared for by some little old fuck for the past, X amount of years. So that's their life. They love it. I'd be there for that. Oh, no shit. Larian was already, excuse me. Larian was already a well-known studio thanks to DOS2, but hopefully the huge success of BG3 means Larian have a lot more eyes on them so they can make their next thing even more amazing. I mean, BG3 is such a fucking phenomenally perfect game. I just wonder what they mean by their own IP. Like a different, like, I don't want another space game. I feel like for some reason, all of a sudden superhero movies started getting made and like fantasy as a genre just everywhere. I don't know. If it's not superheroes, it's guns or space. Like, just give me some fucking solid fantasy with dragons. I just want that. Please. Please. Fairies. I don't know. Just some, like, Lisa Frank colors, maybe. Just some fucking fantasy. I just want some hardcore fantasy. I don't want aliens. I don't want space. I don't want zombies. Stop it. Just some good, solid fantasy, for fuck's sake. I feel like it got murdered for some reason. Drone shows are incredible. I mean, honestly, Sleaze, tell me if I'm off base on this. If everyone got to experience a drone show for free, no one would ever want to see fireworks again. Sure, they might crave setting them off because you're all little pyros and you like the big boom booms, but like, there ain't nothing like a fucking drone show. Sober Katie thought a real whale was in the sky because I didn't know what a drone show was. That's how fucking cool they are. Those, give them. I mean, if you've never seen a drone show, please, for the love of God, just go see one. I'm not kidding. I'm not a drone person. I don't have a drone. I know nothing about drones. I have no interest in drones. But holy fuck. I'm not kidding you. It was at Burning Man, walking across the playa in a big empty zone of it, and all of a sudden, a blue whale was cresting the fucking Black Rock City mountains, and there was a full moon behind it, and I'm like, looking at Zach like, did you drug me? Did we take them? There's no drugs on the playa, by the way. No one does drugs at Burning Man, obviously. No, I was sober as a fucking dog, well slept, pre-rain. It was incredible. Drone shows are phenomenal. And then it burst into a million pieces, and then it was butterflies and fireflies, and I just can't even tell you. It's everything. I'm kind of a picky bitch and a little hard to impress, and it blew me away. I'd go see one a million times over fireworks. any fucking day. And they don't create massive amounts of litter, which is nice. Dragon's Dogma 2 might be up your alley. I think I played it. Dragon's Dogma. Why does that sound so familiar? I think maybe? I do. I just, like, I feel like there's a lot of games nowadays where they gear the fantasy towards adults, which is me, but they make, because it's geared towards adults, they're like, we gotta make it grittier and more realistic, and you can only be a human. And, like, just because I'm 36 now, doesn't mean I don't want, like, fairies and elves and satyrs and, like, mystical centaurs and shit. And I just don't understand why that hasn't happened. Like, where's my high fantasy? It's like, yeah, there's a dragon in the game. It's the final boss, 62 hours in. Oh, okay. There's your fantasy, I guess. And, like, I don't know. You can do anything. It's just like, it's pixels, right? You can fucking do anything with them. And I just feel like we're just getting recycled bullshit over and over and over because one thing gets successful, so they repeat it. I've already got Destiny. I just don't want another space game. Because they're all the same at the end of the day. We all get our flavor of space game and we stick with it. Some of you like the Starfield or what is it? Star fucking fuck? The Bethesda one? Good. We're good though. Like, are you craving another space game? If you're craving another space game, that means that one's not that good. In my opinion. Good. Dawn, really? Okay, so Dawn says there's pretty much no chance of Larian pivoting away from fantasy CRPG stuff. It's their hyper-focus. Good. That's I'm a sucker for good fantasy, you know. Overdone, like, make it extra. Give me extra. Make shit glow. I don't know. I've become a veteran where fireworks make my anxiety skyrocket. You know, I have the same reaction, but it's because my anxiety, like, skyrockets for my dogs. Like, I know that every animal in the neighborhood, including mine, are gonna be hiding under some piece of furniture thinking the world's fucking ending, and my heart starts to beat. Like, I start to get sad for my animals. I'm like, I wish I could tell you the world's not actually ending, but I know it sounds like bombs, and I'm so sorry. Yeah, give me seriously, Vissy, why is that fucking turfy goddamn Harry Potter game the first and only to ever come out where we can be a goddamn witch or a wizard? With a wand and some fun spells. Why? Like, why don't we have a game yet where it's like an open world survival, but I'm a vampire? Or, I don't know. I just don't understand why it doesn't exist yet. I don't want to play Turfy McFuckfuck's game, but I want to be a witch. Let me be a witch. The absence of classic high fantasy is sad and or infuriating. It really is. And I feel like I get I don't know another word for jebaited, but like I get jebaited by a lot of games where either the cover art or the trailer for it is, you know, the dragon or whatever really cool fantasy and some cool stuff. And I'm like, oh, that looks awesome. And then you get into the game and 6 hours in, you've only spoken to other humans and you realize the dragon is the final boss and like your life is a human in a game. Like, I'm a human every day. I'm good. Let me have wings or something. I don't know. Anything. They do everything else. Fuck, we have 5 million zombie games. Are we close to a full moon or something? I had to run out to the hardware store. Oh god, I had 2 near miss accidents. Oh my fuck, I'm glad you're okay. Are we near a full moon? I think we had a new moon recently, but I don't know. I haven't been outside in a bit. I played an old MMO with dragons and fae as playable races and great crafting. But the combat and stuff fell apart in the endgame. Bummer. Crafting is another one that's a hard one to find. Really? Fat zombie, good. I mean, I'm glad. I wish Lilith isn't too affected by him, but I can tell they're getting like, because literally it's my neighbors setting off big fireworks. So it is right over my house and it sounds like bombs and they get jolted by it and it starts to make them very like, I can tell because they start to hide under me. They like sit under my chair, you know, intertwined in my legs. That's true, Rage, and that was the first time. That's what I'm saying. I was really excited about BG3 because BG3 is I feel like since Skyrim isn't. I mean, it's great, but like not the high fantasy I'm looking, I would like more. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would like even more than that. Like, overdo me with it. You know what I'm saying? Give me 20 different weird races that are all just mildly different, but different. Give it to me. Like, I like that. Yes, exactly. It's like some manga style, or it's got to be Souls like, which is fine. I've played all the Dark Souls games. You've played all the Dark Souls games. Dark Souls is great, but Dark Souls is great for a lot more, many more reasons, in my opinion, than just being fucking hard to play. They're like, I couldn't even tell. I mean, if you've played them, they're phenomenal. Everything about those games is just fucking magical. There's so much more to it than just being like a headache to get through. And I feel like a lot of games are like, we can make our combat super slow and hard to time too. Now it's Souls like. And I'm like, God, you didn't get it. You missed it. You missed the bar. Like, we suffered that combat because everything else was so fucking good. But I don't think anyone's sitting there like, I fucking love when my dodge rolls different every fucking time. Nobody's doing that. Nobody's doing that. I just want to move on. That's it. You know? Is it just me? It's not my favorite. I mean, it's fun. I love Dark Souls. Don't get me wrong. Aw, Slurm. You can steal all the vibes. I mean, I'm trying my best. I have the sick vibes. Dude, honestly, the genitals aren't like, I expected, like, how would you say? I expected like Grand Theft Auto levels in proportion of ridiculousness. It's literally like, would you like a hairy pussy or a not hairy pussy or a pee? It's me. It's whatevs. You're close. I mean, one of my favorite parts about a good game where there's like character advancement and shit is your armor changing as you level up and getting new cool armor. So I did not just run around naked all the time because I want to see the new cool armor I'm getting, all like outfits and shit. But to each their own. I've seen plenty of Ginas, so I'm good. I mean, well, that's the thing. I don't like a game that makes me feel punished. Like, it's a game, and I need to enjoy something. And that's what I'm saying. Like, Dark Souls had so many parts of it that I enjoyed so much that the tedious combat didn't make me not want to play, I guess. Does that make sense? I don't associate that game with it, but I see that fucking tag on games on Steam all the time. Souls-like, Souls-like, Souls-like. And in my mind, when I think Souls-like, I think gothic architecture, dark, ominous, creepy dialogue coming from nowhere, unexplainable nightmare creatures. No, they just mean they made the combat bad. That's what Souls-like equated to now, and I'm like, what? The fuck? Why? But I guess that's what most people think of, I guess, when they play them. It is very much so C-Town. I feel like it's either AAA games or games that are pixels, which is fine. People love pixels. Dude, I was actually sent a code for Lightyear Frontier. Is it pretty good? I was sent a code for like beta or something. Dragonborn only has one dangly bit. Time to riot. Imagine. Slurm, I love you, boo. I'm sorry you're feeling shitty. The literal success of most indie studios is word of mouth. They have no advertising. I feel like that's the way with most games, but I'm not like looking on. I don't look at like what's the top 20 games that are the most popular right now because I know that they're not games I'm going to want to play. I already know it. I don't want to play any of them. I know what people like. It's Vampire Survivors. I'm good. But I can see where people can get disillusioned by that. One thing that I've truly tried to make a goal of mine in like the past year of my life is when I like a game, actually go fucking review it because I quite literally base all of my Steam purchases on reviews. I delve into those reviews and I read lots of them to get a general picture of like what kind of game is it because No one advertises what a game actually is anymore, God's sakes. But I definitely go into them, and I feel like it's so hypocritical of me to not, give it a rating, give it a fucking review at least, let alone talk about it, with my friends that like games. October, I never have either. Before this, literally, it's like not a resolution, but in the past year, I've just realized I consume so much YouTube and so much Twitch and so much Spotify and video games, and I should, as a fucking human being who literally exists simply off the generosity of human beings on the internet, I should know better. Bad Katie. I wasn't subscribed to some people I've watched for almost 10 years because YouTube just feeds me their algorithm all the time, so I never needed to subscribe. I just thought I was. Idiot. I've tried really hard. Like, I feel like I, of all people, should know fucking better. Just I watched Zach play all of Lies of P. I was going to play, like I went through my year. I did not buy one game all year last year. It was quite enlightening. So I didn't buy a game last year, so I didn't get Lies of P. I ended up watching Zach play it. He played it off stream, so I just like sat on a couch and watched. It's puppets. It's so scary. Like I was blanket over my eyes sometimes. Man, what? They took something that like, I don't know if y'all remember Pinocchio, the Disney version, but like the Donkey Island and shit fucked me up as a kid. That was horrifying. And they took it and they made it worse. I don't know. It's really scary. Puppets. Dolls? Oh, they're even doll. Some of those bosses, man, I'm kind of glad I just watched a little bit. It's like, really creepy. Really creepy game. Really beautiful, though. Like, holy shit. Holy shit. Such a pretty game. Morrowind's the best. Right. Advertising is expensive. Most indie studios are only a few people. And let's be real. If one of you says, "Hey, Katie, have you tried this game? I think you'd really like it." I'm gonna take that over a trailer or a like ad of a game. 100% of the time. Literally 100% of the time. I think that's how it works for most people, right? Dude, Don, I'm trying. That's what I'm doing. And really, that subscription feed has taught me who I'm not subscribed to, who I have been watching for years. Years. Like, I know these people's intimate life details, and I've never liked nor followed or subscribed to their channel. It feels shameful. I should know better. I should know better. And so that's been a conscious effort of mine, is like, give the fucking credit where it's due, for fuck's sake. I appreciate you, Vissy. I do too. Pinocchio fucked me up. That movie was scary as shit. But if you want a high fantasy game and you're not afraid of creepy dolls and puppets, Lies of Pi is easily one of the most beautiful games. I mean, not just I didn't no sponsorship. That's one of the most stunning games I've ever seen in my life. That is what the fuck? I didn't know we were there yet. I'm gonna be honest. Like graphics wise, I think I need to take more cold meds because I feel my fucking fire. I feel my fever. The Lies of the Pies. Yeah. Twitch streams and shit, right? I mean, literally, same. I feel bad for people who love games and don't know about Twitch or don't. Like, that's how I found Twitch, was I wanted to see if ESO was worth it. Hello, Vile, my love. Shut up. Vile. Shut the fuck up. That's real. Oh, my stream deck doesn't work. What is it? Like, what's me cum? What is me cum? What's me cum though? I would die to hug a cow, I'm gonna be honest. No shit, Trouble. That's a good way to find it, actually. Kind of on accident. They auction off really nice cars. Oh, you say make 'em. Make 'em? Make 'em. Is it make 'em? Make 'em? I feel like I've heard that before. Make 'em. Wait, it's spelt me come? Me come, you come, everyone comes. This is incredible. It's me come now. What an unfortunate name. Wow. And no, I mean, come on. Someone saw this and was like, y'all, I'm not saying I hang out on those corn pubs, but like, CUM means something different. Not just me, right? I actually was listening to Bailey Sarian. Oh, my stream deck doesn't work yet. She was, I don't know, it was some podcast recently, but she opened her podcast talking about tampons, and then she was gonna go into looking in the history of like tampons and feminine care and shit. And she opened a box of tampons. I don't even know what brand, like Playtex or something. And on the inside, a lot of the times this happens, on the inside of tampon boxes, they like to put inspirational messages. Who the fuck knows? We're all feeling very inspired. And it said, expand yourself. Okay. Who okayed that? Like, I got nothing. ButtCon? Wait. We have a construction company nearby called BJ's. B and J, or no, BM. I can't not think. Oh my god, Miniman. Meecum's auction revenue. Make 'em. It's Make 'em. I know it is. How are you, Miniman, by the way? Auction revenue, 9.3 billion. I mean, I'd rather buy something from someone called Cum. Why are we barking? God forbid. Lilith. We have a shopping office building in a town nearby, and it's called the Cummings Center. Cummings is more, yeah, that's not someone who uses these products. I mean, come the fuck on. I saw someone ahead of me in traffic who was driving a Kia Telluride. She had put vinyl stickers on it that said, I can tell, and dick. That's just appropriate. I'm gonna be honest. That's, is there a me come? A me come in the building? All right. A you jizz? A they spooge? No? Okay. I can't. My last name is always pronounced wrong, but at least it's not cum. She had another vinyl that said tons of babies up in this bitch. That's the kind of mom I want.
It's all true. The boogeyman is real, and you found him.
I don't know what to do with that. File, thank you for gifting a sub to Mecum. Mecum. Use the bot was an eyes order. Go forth and be fucking consensual. Good lord. Stop it. There's a construction company around here called the Erection Company. They have to know. We have a BJ's warehouse. They have to know, right? Like, blowies have been a thing for a bit.
Satan has a very special pineapple for your
Ryan, the fuck? Thank you for gifting a sub to You Come. You Come. Use the boat wizard of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. How come someone can have come in their username, but I can't put it in the subject title of my stream? Like, I can't even put have a classy day because ass is in the word. What the fuck? Dude, meme subs are the best. There's a lot of very odd, well, there used to be a lot of odd ClassyKatie accounts out there. I think there was like ClassyKatie's Wild Labs at one point, like labias. Seriously? Is it meat? Oh, hello, son. What are you up to? I don't know. Hi. Hello, Bubba. You just need a snuggle? Okay. 50 gallon. Oh, we did have 50 gallon barrel of lube has been subbed here before. We had Jesus Christ on a corn dog or something like that. We've had a few. I mean, there were a lot. But I think like Twitch purges usernames after a certain amount of time or something. No shit. All those clones are still there. It's wild. Those were, I mean, if they have joke funny names in them, those were made by people in the ages. But also, you know, there's like bot clone accounts and shit like that. And honestly, if I report too many at a time, I get fucking banned. It's crazy. I don't know what to do. Yeah, Vile. Those are the ones I've literally spent a day before going through and reporting them. And at a certain point, I reported so many that I got auto banned for over reporting. It was ridiculous. It's just. I hope people are smart enough to figure out that the one with my face and the live interaction and the sub button is the actual ClassyKatie and not all the. But like, I don't think Twitch cares enough to do anything about it. I don't know what to do about it. His little pom-pom is precious. He has a much curlier tail than Bill. His is always kind of in that C, whereas Bill's is a little straighter. You're a very cute boy, Bubba. I need to blow my nose. Yet again. You're so cute. He's so sleepy. To Manboy Love 69. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Ooh, Ryan, fuck yes. I finally got back into my Discord, so I'm filtering through it, but thank you. I can't get my shit to work today, but at least I worked. I got to function today, I guess. Working that's an overreach. Oh, Vile, that's nice. You know, I'm like I feel like I'm numb to it at this point. There are there's entire Discord servers dedicated to just like hating just me very personally. And I've reported them so many times to no avail that at this point I'm just like, bitch, you can talk all the shit you want. But if you watch all the things I do, you a fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll die one day. And I think kids are wonderful, most children. It's their parents I have a problem with. The curly palmtail is my favorite. They both have it. It's just Lil's is usually straight down for some reason. She doesn't curl her tail as much as he does. Working, functioning, I don't know. I mean, report the names, seriously. Like, I have no problem with all y'all reporting every single name that is not me. Like, I've been, like, I banned too many things in a day, and a bot, and like an algorithm saw me as a bot and banned me. It's ridiculous. I got asked to DM a game for people after I explained that I DM'd before. They want a hard campaign. Oh, they don't understand. Oh, they don't understand. Hate me for what? At this point, I don't even think they know. But originally, a lot of it was like, I beat them in an online game once. I wish that was an exaggeration. But the vast majority of it is some butthurt little fucker who, in either Overwatch or ESO or oh, what's the shoot 'em up zombie game I used to play? Uh oh, it was right there. Any game that I played online where you would hunt other people, like the moment someone with a issue finds out someone who presents as female killed them in a game, they will go through a lot of effort to try to make me feel bad about myself. And it's honestly wild. Cause like, bitch, I'm an armadillo. You ain't got nothing. Let's fucking go. You know? It's wild. I don't know. And literally, they just like repost every single tweet I ever make or picture I ever post. And then they just have a secret little special Discord where they all post mean little comments. And I know it because I got people on the inside. But like, Discord doesn't care. I've reported it so many times, I don't give a fuck. I appreciate you, Vio. Seriously, I've been disheartened because nothing ever happens. Like, I don't know what to do. It's cute that they want to be me. What up, Mag? How are you, love? Oh man, the little pood pictures always break my heart. RevoltCon, that's the thing. If they it might actually like bother me in some way, shape, or form if they hated me for like a valid reason. Like I said a horrific racial slur on stream one time, or I was an anti-trans activist, or something. But like there's no real thing. It's like this bitch on the internet's pixels made my pixels die. Like, that's it. So I just am like, okay, yes. Yes, they did. And the unfortunate part is you have wasted like 6 years of your life hating me for it, and I don't remember you at all. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, sucks to suck, I guess. It's just the weirdest mentality. I'm just not that. Yeah, it's like if you set boundaries for someone, i.e., stand up for yourself or tell someone no, and they have a problem with it, not your problem at all. Mm-hmm. Reasonable, 100%. I don't waste a second of my emotions on it. It's a game. It's literally a game meant to be fun. And like, I'm sorry, I can't think of the last game other than like maybe Tetris where eliminating someone via probably ending their avatar's existence or their pixel's life wasn't a factor. I don't know. Fucking get over it. Get a life. Get a hobby. It's pathetic, right? I agree. I mean, no shit. It's so weird. I haven't played ESO now in how many years? What year is it? 2024. Like 6 years now. And I'm not fucking with you and I say less than 2 months ago, one of the most infamous people that not only did this off ESO hate shit would hunt me down in ESO. Like there's a portion of ESO called Imperial City, which is the open world PvP area where you go and anybody can kill you all the time. I couldn't go in that area of the game anymore for 3 years. The last 3 years of me playing that game, I couldn't go to that area because that person would somehow figure out which server I was on, come and just stealth kill me over and 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 over because I killed them once. And I fuck you not, they showed up in my goddamn stream less than 2 months ago. No one acknowledged them, including myself, which was glorious. No one banned them. No one said a thing. They just said some smartass remark and disappeared because no one acknowledged them. But my brain was like, are you fucking kidding? I'm flattered, but also like, oh, oh, honey. At least 6 years. Seriously, I haven't played in 6 years, and I played the game for like 8. It's crazy. Like, cool. I don't think there's anyone in my life I think about that often but my sister. Reasonable. That's the thing. And they all do that. But it's I know it would be a lot of it was because I identify as female and present as female, and it's a skill issue. I never took it personally. Like, getting killed's part of the game. I didn't even want to win. As long as I took someone down with me, I wasn't even mad to die. Right? I can't tell you how many times I've had someone who hates my guts try to accuse me of the most vile shit because they heard some story about my past or whatever. Don't get me wrong. I fucked up in the past. Who hasn't? A lot and major, but the lengths people will go to try and bring you down and make you look bad. Yeah. It's just another flavor of it. And I feel like they've got to be a lot younger than me because I know this kind of like online form of bullying would probably hit a lot harder if I was of a younger generation that, this existed for when I was of an age to be susceptible to bullying. And I know I look youngish and I have blue hair and I act like a child, but like I'm 36. Like, at this point to bully me, you have to punch me in the face and do some permanent damage. It's really hard to get to me anymore. And I feel like that's a lot of us. Like, it's much easier to get to me by insulting someone I love than it is by doing anything to me. I'm meaner to me and hate me more than you could even dream of. So, like, go for it. But you try to hate on someone I care about, and you will get a direct reaction. But none of them realize that because they're babies. I think that's got to be it. Yeah, or come at my dog. Oh, dude, that used to. Man, I've honestly, to this day, I don't think I've ever seen my mods more instantaneously furious than when someone random popped into my chat and said they wanted it, like, to cook Millie or something. I was doing a cooking stream and Millie was walking around my feet, my little pug, and someone said, "Are we going to cook the dog?" And wow. The mods. It was crazy. Like, I mean, the community overall, but like, normally my mods ban and move on. Like, they just eat their meals silently and chew with their mouth closed because none of us like mouth sounds and we move on with our life. But that was rough, and I get it. Like, it's inappropriate. Hello, Mayo. How are you, love? I know, reasonable. It sucks. I get, like, or people that you can see that they know how to communicate, but all they're doing is spamming the same thing over and over because they're trying to be an annoying piece of shit. And you're like, dude, this is a team game. Like, what are you doing? Can we just maybe communicate? Yeah, you really have to stomp on me with a horse or something. Seriously, I can't think of a way other than hurting someone insulting someone I care about. Yeah, that'll get me fucking pissed off. But me, you can't really come at me anymore. And because they're young and futile, that doesn't quite click, I guess. And maybe I look young. I don't know. It's not an age thing. It's exactly the dynamic I have with my mother. She can't be told that she's wrong about anything. I just don't understand that mentality. Just wait till you hit your 40s. You'll give even less fucks. I can't wait. Seriously. I love it. That's the rabbit. I was talking about that earlier. Like, I had to memorize a poem in high school or something and recite it in the front of the class. And the poem I memorized was, "When I am an old woman, I shall wear purple." And it's all about just being a fucking crazy old bitch who's gonna spit and cuss on kids. It's hilarious. It's great. If you've never read it, it's one of the best poems in the world. My mom had it on a shelf when I was a kid, and I just have lived by it my whole life. It's all like the first line is, "When I'm an old woman, I shall wear purple and a red hat that doesn't fit and doesn't suit me." And she just goes on about basically looking like a crazy bag lady. She's gonna cuss in front of children and spit on sidewalks. And as a youth, not even realizing what old was, I was like, yes, that. And that's where those red hat lady parties came from, by the way. No shit. I remember not being able to play in certain zones on certain days at certain times in WoW because I killed them once in PvP and they got on the other higher level character. Yep. That's what I was saying. Like, I literally, I couldn't go to Imperial City. I have not been into Imperial City in like 10 years because these handful of people hated me. And I was going like RPing and just like, whipping out your weird mounts and neighing around each other. Like, we were doing nothing. I was by no means a pro player. I probably killed them on accident. Let's be real. I just like to have fun, but some people just take shit way too seriously. Well, Mayo, I think, we all got onto Halo or whatever and tried to play online way back when that first started happening. And it was like, we make jokes about 10-year-olds wanting to fuck our parents. They're learning this behavior and language from their parents, though. Right? Like, children just mimic. Kids are literally just mimics, which is fucking pathetic. Like, if you're an adult saying that shit, nobody's impressed. We're negative impressed with you, bro. Get out. The BBEG for the campaign is going to be beloved NPC. Oh my god, that secretly has a vendetta against each one of them. Dude, do it. You have to fuck with them. If they asked for hard, like death hard, like are you gonna require them bring multiple characters? Are we going to edgy serial killer statement? I can't even think of one. I mean, C-Town, it's so weird to me to waste. I don't know. I just have so many other things going on in my brain and my life at any given time that the idea of wasting an ounce of thought on a stranger on the internet because they killed some of my pixels is beyond me. Beyond me! Their self-worth is based around pixels. Like some pixels. I don't know. Wild. They gotta be keyboard warriors too, right? You can block them so they can't chat at you or anything, but in an MMO, they have to do something egregious against the terms of service to get blocked from your server. But I don't know, you guys probably have a better way to say this, but in love and PvP, all is fair, I guess. And it's kind of understood, which sucks, because like 99.9% of the time, it's super fun. And then there's that fucking 1% that just makes it shitty. Yeah, like, it's hard to explain, but if you looked at a map of ESO, there's a circle in the middle, literally, and it's like, looks like an arena, kind of, and that's Imperial City. And if you click to fast travel to Imperial City from your way shrine, just going there, it's like understood anyone can kill you. And it's part of the game. It's like part of it they're supposed to. And they might choose to just hunt you specifically. Because they got a fucking inferiority complex or something. I don't. Oh no. It didn't bother me till they sent me messages about wanting me to kill myself or something. Those ones kind of got to me a little bit. Just like that much, though. Cheers. Dawn, right? That's what I'm saying. That's the beauty of D&D. Anything's possible. It's pretty much Rimmen these days. I hang out with cool people who just dance in the pools near the way shrine. That's literally what... I mean, the last couple years of me playing ESO, Fox, it was us hanging around certain way shrines, whipping out certain mounts, neighing them together, doing silly dances, trying to line up our dances and time them. Like, that's basically what we did. It was fun. Dude, Sugar, fuck yes. Fuck those people. Mayo, right? It's like they never fucked up to learn that they're actually an idiot or something. I don't fucking know. I'm gonna kill every one of them except the weakest one, and then before the BBEG, I'm gonna have them fight their level 1 dead character who's not serving a new boss who raised them from the dead. That's beautiful and maniacal, and I love it. Full moon's on the 25th, which is in 4 days. By the way, for anyone wondering. Exactly. They're just ruining the game for one specific person, but they're not breaking the game. That's exactly what it is. And Kel's right. I mean, or Cinemos is right, and it's disgusting. And I think it's really pathetic. Like, if that's the joy you get out of a game, you need therapy. Serious therapy. Like that. I liked PvP because it was really, really fast-paced. I loved the fast-paced nature of it. And when you're playing real people, it's varied, right? No two people are exactly the same. No two people, they could have the exact same armor, exact same lineup on their keys. They will never play the same, and that variety was what got me. It wasn't just beating someone else down and winning. I honestly did not, I would say it all the time, never give a fuck whether or not I won or died. But if I died and took someone down with me, extra points. I just like the fast gameplay. And a huge part of the reason I stopped playing ESO was every day for years. I woke up to at least 3 new DMs in the morning, some form of kill yourself or I'm gonna kill something or someone you love, or someone threatening to dox me or something over PvP and ESO. And I got to a point where I was getting into, like, a daily depression. Like, I was this actually, like, started my whole aversion to my DMs, which is what I'm now dealing with, this problem of, like, anxiety over getting into my DMs and actually opening them, because I got, like, Pavlov dog, DMs mean someone wants you to die, and now it's like, I have to teach myself, like, not everyone wants you to die, Katie, you don't play that game anymore. But people take shit way too seriously. Oh, yeah. Dude, devs get those messages all the time. People, I mean, it's truly unnerving how, like, unhealthily serious some people take a game. Yeah. Yeah. It's never, yeah. I just don't, yeah. It's a game, man. It's a fucking game. Like, you just, nah. Gonna start on my text with, Katie, I don't want you to die. I know, right? I mean, there were times when I would actually tweet, can someone just send me a nice DM real quick? I need to be reminded that not all DMs are people wanting me to die, or one of my mods reporting that someone was in our Discord wanting me to die. Like, it was either someone actually DMing me wanting me to die, or my Discord or my mods being like, "Hey, Katie, someone got weird in the Discord last night," or "Hey, one of our insiders on this Discord that hates you posted all your shit from blah blah blah," and there's something, and it was just like I couldn't start a day good. There was not one day that started bright and happy. It was just like constantly. And now I'm like, I've got a fucking condition where I'm terrified to open DMs, like, at all, because I think someone's dead or wants me to die. And I'm slowly working on it. Don't worry. I'm acknowledging and working on it, but it's absolutely where it stemmed from. I mean, it was constant every fucking day. Every day. I mean, it's just, what's the point of a bad DM? I just don't see the point. Like, if you're like, what's the point? I just don't see the point. Wait, messed up? I was once friends with a guy who legit prayed to Jesus on Skype after his friend dropped a fridge on their toe. So instead of you going to instead of you going to a hospital, you get online, pray to dead air. Oh, and the toe's magically healed after this. Oh, how I wish I made this up. Dude, I wish I hadn't have seen that in the ER as many times as I have. We prayed over it for weeks, but now it's rotting. Oh, rabbit. We're two faces of the same fucked up coin, honeybean. You voice a character I don't like, how dare you? Seriously, I'm sure that shit happens. It's fucked up. Right? Dude, Kyle, hard same. Like, there was beautiful moments, and I made so many amazing friends, yourself included, like, so many cool people I met through ESO, and I don't regret most of it. It was honestly, like, all of the damage done to me was by no one I had any like, I still to this day have no idea who the fuck these people are. I'm sorry if I killed you in Imperial City or in PvP. I did not look at your username. I don't know who you are. You were just in front of me on a different team. Like, you have spent years dedicating your life to hating me, and I do not fucking remember you at all. I have no inkling of your existence at all. No one I knew ever was mean to me. It was always people who had just random fuckers out of nowhere. I was like, who the fuck are you? Why? Why is this happening? What did I do? Yeah, passionate is no excuse to be a dick fuck. No, not in any way, shape, or form. Maybe we should all maybe we should all do that. Just message your friends every once in a while and just tell them, hey, everything's okay between us and I love you. I think that's a good idea. We should start that as a movement. And there's no response needed. Like, it's an unconditional message. I agree. I mean, we have so little energy anyways. Why waste it on shit like that, on people like that? There's no point. You prayed over a rotting piece of your body? No shit. I mean, I'm sure you've heard stories of people who have actually killed their children because they prayed over their cancer. People are nuts. People get real weird with religion, with a lot of things. I don't want to say just religion. People get weird about everything. doing their own research has resulted in a lot of death as well. So I don't want to say it's just religion. Like, some people think they're a scientist, and that's not okay too. For fuck's sake. Yeah, there's great times and very dark times, right? And just the great times, there's nothing that outweighs daily kill yourself messages or whatever, or threatening messages, just because whatever. For so many stupid reasons, I couldn't even tell you. It was just nothing that even stands out in my mind because it was so stupid. So insignificant. Like I said, if people decided to strangers decided to group together and hate me because I was a terrible person, i.e., anti-trans, throwing around racial slurs, using the, R word or whatever, yeah, justifiable. Please. But, like, I don't think they know why anymore. I think it's just become so normal to, like, repost everything I post ever and just hate on it secretly, somewhere secret because they're pussies. I don't fucking know. It's just, like, part of their day now. Like, it's very bizarre to me. There's no one in my life. I mean, I fucking hate, like, Trump is a piece of shit, but I ain't fucking reposting his shit and following him on social media accounts just to I would like him eradicated from my knowledge and to never ever hear his name ever again, I don't understand. If you really actually hate someone, it's an awful lot of time to spend looking at them. I don't think they do, yeah. People are not in constant crisis. Who are these unicorns? No idea. Probably the people that don't have internal monologue. You burned our crops, poisoned our water supplies, and sent a plague to our houses. I'm a witch. We'll be witches together, right, Bill? She's like, Mother, don't. I'm a beautiful woman. Stop touching me. They're forced into religion by parents of sanctioned child abuse. Someone who overlooks up stuff online just became an asshole of their own. Yeah, it's just a different flavor of it. Of people, I guess, putting their I know better than you ahead of having any inkling of intelligence whatsoever. I don't know. It's really hard for me to have people come into the ER conditionally. Like, I'm here because I've hurt myself and or I'm sick and I request your help, but also I'm going to fight you on all of it because I know better. Why are you here? I don't get paid enough to argue, bitch. I'm going to write some orders. Peace. Like, your personal research healthcare of your own in your cupboard with some fucking canola oil and turmeric is of your business, not mine. It's just to be combative. That's what it is. Seriously. I mean, I've told you the story of the guy who called me a fucking ray of sunshine for suggesting maybe he shouldn't smoke 4 packs of cigarettes a day because he had end-stage emphysema in his 30s. Fuck me, right? You came to my ER. I didn't show up at your front door like, do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior smoking cessation? No! You fucking came here. Yeah, they don't. I think they don't. I think they want help, but they don't want to participate in it. You know what I mean? Like, if help for what's wrong with them requires any effort on their part, and I'm not saying everybody, but the ones that tend to be assholes, it's like they're insulted, like, I didn't do my job. And I'm like, please pay me the wage I'm getting paid now to sit around you all day, every day, and yank cigarettes out of your mouth and crush them. I would love to get paid to do that versus what I do on a daily basis. Please. I.e., I'm plugging Dana. Like, yeah, let's go, fucker. Let's fucking go if that's what this requires. But, like, that's, everybody has their autonomy. I don't have control over that. Yes, Rabbit, I'm not kidding you. Some people have none. Some people have none. I'm not kidding. I've learned this very recently. There's a population of human beings who are devoid of internal dialogue. Like, if I'm awake, it's like my big fat Greek wedding up here, but all my voice. Just, I don't understand. I literally can't fathom that. What is that? What is that? What do you even, are you just empty? What's happening? And I don't mean that in an insulting way, like actually what's happening. Yeah, it's this silence is almost unnerving, right? It's like when the power goes out and suddenly you can hear the hum of like silence. You know that weird, there's suddenly a hum when the power goes out and you're like, is that just silence I'm sensing? It's odd and I hate it. Yeah, they want an answer, but none of them work. They want a band-aid. They want a band-aid. It's really hard to deal with sleep. I just noticed it because like, I mean, I don't know if how do you say this? I don't take sass for an answer. I like, when someone says, "Oh, you're a fucking ray of sunshine, aren't you?" My response, "Would you like to see sunshine? Because you're on the road to no more of that." I don't really let I don't let people intimidate me in that because a lot of people, it's very much they're scared. They're really scared, and unfortunately, a lot of people still have this like weird women are stupid. They may not outwardly express that or live that in any way, shape, or form, but they have a weird bias in their head where, like, if I'm not a man in a white coat, I don't matter. I'm just delivering drugs. And it's almost like having a dominant dog a little. They're gonna step at you, and you got to step back in an appropriate fashion. Not in a. I've never be abusive, but you know what I mean. It's kind of stepping up to your patient and saying, "You would like to challenge me? Let's go." One of us has control of the meds, and one of us does not. How are you feeling, Mr. Peterson? Act like a child, get treated like a child. You know what I'm saying? They're just toddlers looking for a mommy. Sometimes you just, I mean, it's not being cruel. It's just like a lot of these people are actually in life threatening situations. Like, you can be having a heart attack and still be a fucking asshole. And if I didn't step up to you and meet that energy you are presenting at the ER, I might not be able to do all the therapies and tests I need to do to accurately diagnose you and maybe halt said heart attack or treat it or whatever. You know, a lot of people get sent home with this shit because they kind of show up being an asshole and not being open and forthcoming forthcoming with information because they're feeling shitty. And it's like, I acknowledge you're feeling shitty. I went to school for 9 years to make you feel unshitty. Let's fucking go. Like, I ain't here to make niceties either. Let's work. Usually those people are just very down to business types of people that, like, they don't care about your bedside manner. There's a lot of people out there, very type A lot of engineers, no shame out there to engineers. They don't really give a fuck. And no matter what, I walk into an ER like, "Hey, my name is Katie. How are you doing? Like, what are we doing today?" And they just don't give a fuck about that fluff, and that's what lights them up. And the moment they see that that's fake and I drop that, they're like, "Oh, cool." They feel more they feel more comfortable with someone who's not trying to put sugar on everything. I feel, or not confident, secure. Is it more like maybe it's like they deem it as masculine and therefore they're like, she's kind of manning up or whatever. Growing a pair, if you will. Maybe, I don't know. It's odd, but I've noticed it consistently. And because I'm that type of person that I don't take that kind of, I don't back down from people acting like that towards me. I've searched like, how can I communicate with these people and still take care of them? And I've noticed they want to go home and just keep going, keeping on. They don't have time. They don't have money. They don't have this. They don't have that. They don't have the time for this, whatever this is, to interject in what they've already got going in their everyday life. And the moment I tell them, like, you got to do something different, it's like, fuck that. I came to the ER for you to fix it so I could go home and be normal again. And they get really uppity about it. And it's usually people who don't have an extensive medical history, not a lot of experience in the hospital, and not a lot of, like, you know, like, health is never overnight, ever. It's never going to be overnight. It's ongoing forever, really. And it's something you actively have to participate in, especially when it's your fucking body. And a lot of people hate that. They fucking hate that. They want the Band-Aid, which is why we have such an opioid epidemic, because it's a lovely, addictive, horrible Band-Aid. It fascinates me, not only do I have internal monologues, but I have internal audio studios. Like, I wish we had the technology to convey our imagination. Same. Oh my god, same. I love to physically hear the music I imagine up or the visuals I imagine, same. You know, I think about that sometimes, like, imagine if the best music in the world will never be made because that person didn't have rich parents that could give them music lessons as a kid. Or, like, what if the person out there that could have developed the cure for cancer, like, just couldn't afford college? We fuck ourselves, America. You got the dog and you're afraid of that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what it is, but there's something in me. Like I'm not a confrontational person. I really don't like confrontation. But when it comes to that kind of like there's a different Katie that clicks in that's like, this is my job, and you walked into my ER. I'm gonna do my job. Are we understood? Susan. You know? Because a lot of the time people come in and they just don't want you to do your job. Like your job is and you're like, I don't know what the fuck to do. It's very confusing. It's very confusing. I mean, honestly, I really truly, I'm grateful I have a background in psychology. I think most medical professionals should get some sort of background in psychology because it helped me astronomically in just human communication. Because there's something different between being a people person and like being able to communicate with people on an everyday basis versus communicating with someone in the deepest, darkest, like possibly most traumatic, most excruciating pain they've ever experienced in their life. That doesn't need to be said. I know none of you are idiots, but that's probably like, right? But you don't really think about that going into it. I just happened to do a bunch of psychology because I had all the extra fucking time. Because credit mess. And did it anyways. But like, there's so much to it that has helped me so much in just like seeing through the facade of pain or anger or insecurity in a human being and getting to the core of like just speaking to them on a level that's beyond all that. Like getting them to stop looking at my blue hair and me stop looking at the fact that they're literally saying out loud, I can't wait till you get raped. Because that's happened. Not a terrible person. Electrolytes were so far off, they quite literally thought they were Oz in The Wizard of Oz. I don't know. It was wild. But, like, had I, not had, I don't know. I think it's got to be there. Psychology's got to be a play in there. I wasn't required to take any. I just did it. You think so, Sleaze? Sometimes I wonder, because I've heard that before, and I wonder if it's just because that's not what you're in there for, and they don't want to just point out stupid thing. Like, you know how a lot of people this happened to my mom when she got breast cancer. When you get diagnosed with anything or they think you have something, they oftentimes do a full body like MRI and all these kind of scans. And they ended up seeing a couple spots on her liver, but they didn't tell her because they were looking at her breasts, looking to remove them and put fake ones in, et cetera, save her from the breast cancer. And it was most likely nothing. But my mom is a medical professional who can read scans. So she saw them and freaked out. They're nothing. But we probably have lots of little things like that going on that they're not actually actively it's nothing. But once you get something, you see them and then you might freak out. And sometimes I wonder if they don't talk about that stuff because it might be a little higher than average, but it's not the most significant thing or it's not necessarily what you're in there for. Like, a lot of people will say the obesity bias with doctors and medical professionals, which I mean, I would say weight bias in general because they do the same things to people that are really skinny. They will throw ED accusations at people that might just be very skinny. They do it both ways. But I think you can get like a like a twisted mindset. I'm not saying they do, where you know how do I say this? So if you come into my ER with an exacerbation of emphysema and you actively smoke cigarettes, I, as a medical professional, board certified and licensed in America, I cannot suggest smoking cessation to you until you ask me about it. That's just that's a law in I would say in every hospital. I don't want to say national, but every hospital I've worked at across America, that has been a rule. I can't say it. And so I'm assuming, and this is what I'm saying, I don't know if this is for sure, for real, but like maybe, like if you don't go to the doctor specifically for your blood pressure, they're nervous that if they mention your blood pressure, you might write a complaint to the clinic saying you were fat biased against or something, or does that make sense? Like we've hit this point where we're scared or we're assholes. And like, what happened to that gray middle? Like, why can't we just, like, hey, what are you worried about? What's going on? Tell me about all of it. Let's talk about it. What do you want to talk about today? Do you want me to talk about anything else? Like giving doctors actually more than 15 minutes to read copious medical tests and talk to a patient about them, for fuck's sake, because that's literally what doctors are given. They're managed by someone who manages a clinic, and they're given 15 minutes per person. It's disgusting. It's gross. And it's to maximize profit. Boss, never again. Oh my god. Right, Mayo? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so much art and talent is lost to do finances. All the people that never get healthcare as kids, that never grow up to create. Yeah. 100 I mean, how you would never even think to sit down and form a hobby such as painting if you're literally formed, bred, and raised in a community and a household that fights every moment just to have food on the table and a house over their head. Like, that will be your sole focus in your life. And that's very unfortunate and fucking sad. I think our nation, our government should be ashamed. When I was dealing with my lungs, I had a nurse who came in and said, and was all rainbows and sunshine. I had to stop her and literally say, I'm dying, cut the shit and save my life. Good. I suggest all of you do that if you want it. Because I mean, it's in general, it's like, we put on the customer service voice to make people comfortable, but it's fucking exhausting because chances are that nurse putting on the rainbows and smiles voice just watched me unplug someone next door, someone they took care of for 8 months, and they're having to mask hard because it's Q4 time and they have to give you your drugs on time and they have to chart it before the chart says they're late. Like, giving any professional in a medical system the freedom to just relax and be real with you, you're gonna get more accurate and more efficient communication out of that person because they're not wasting energy on the stars and the smiles. But also, please don't feel bad in needing some fucking comfort. Because I know everyone I've ever worked with, myself included, greatly value autonomy and, like, your mental state. There is absolutely, I've talked to many, almost all the nurses I've ever worked with and docs. There's something to be said about your mental state while healing in a hospital. People who have autonomy over their room and their person, like, yes, if something happens, I'm gonna rip your shit off and I'm gonna save you. But if I'm just doing routine stuff, I'm always gonna ask, is it okay if I pick your arm up? Is it okay if I turn your arm over? Is it okay if we turn you over really quick? Is it okay if I do this? Because that's your body. And it's an understood thing. Like, that patient probably is well aware that even though I'm asking permission, I could just do it because I have to. But that human communication between a medical professional and their patient and that human acknowledgement, like, this is your room, I will always knock before I come in. Even though we both understand that if something's wrong, I'm just gonna come in. But at any other moment, I respect this as your space. That's so important. And people, I mean, studies have been done. People heal better. They have a better, how do you say it? Like, a lower rate of readmittance into hospitals for repeat, issues, the same issues over and over. Like, they feel more confident in taking care of themselves when they go home, et cetera, et cetera. Because they feel like they're communicating with a real person and not a drive-through person, like putting on customer service to get you to buy a milkshake. And I fucking feel that. Oh man, that was my first lesson in abnormal psych. I don't remember which class number it was, but it was abnormal psych. And I swear to God, that whole class was there to self-diagnose. Anytime a kid raised their hand, the whole class would, like, uniformly sigh because we all knew that person was just going to stand there for 30 minutes and tell us their life story, hoping to God that professor would diagnose them, and that professor would never. But holy shit, that was exhausting. Like, wow. Wow. Every time. I 100% get it. There is, I mean, and I am the type of person, Sleaze, you might be the same, where being a little scared tends to push me. And so I'm pro that, but I would never assume that with anybody else. Because fear, like, if you keep it up, you're going to live another maybe 5 years. Usually the way I would approach a conversation like that is because I find a lot of people, myself included, we don't really value ourselves as much as we value people we love. And this might seem cruel, but I'd have some patients who were very young and just smoked astronomical amounts of cigarettes or did some sort of career or something that was destroying their lungs to the point where they were going to be dead by the time they were 45. And you start bringing up, like, their kids and stuff. that tends to hit home harder than like you're gonna die slowly on a ventilator, just suffocating. Don't say that. Be like, your daughter has to watch you do that, and she has to sign some paperwork to make me unplug you one day. Can you say you love someone if you're willing to put them through that? I don't say that part. That part's implied. But that tends to hit home. People care about other people more than their own personhood, more, especially loved ones, you know? Trick is sneezing so hard underneath me right now. Holy shit. You good, bud? Got something in your noozle? Oh my god. Miniman, that's I used to do that for people. I mean, I knew a lot of people that did that for people. Those are the special people in life that understand what it's like to be in a hospital.
Shut the hell up.
Holy dick farts. Kendo, thank you for those biddies, you generous fuck. I hope you're doing well. If fucking plants grow better to recordings of positive words and good music, humans better recover when they're treated human. And there's actually a lot of I know a lot of nurses and respiratory therapists and medical people in general who personally have been involved with trying to assist in homing the home impaired. And they bring that exact same mentality to the concept because there's so much of that, especially I don't know, I saw so much of it on the East Coast. I don't want to say especially, but I was deep in it in Baltimore. Like so much of that fucking not in my backyard bullshit. Like, hey, we have 3 acres of empty homes. Maybe we could give them to people who are homeless. Imagine how much easier it would be to sober up, if you so wish, with a home of your own and not living under a piece of cardboard on the road. Like giving a human bodily autonomy over a fucking just a plot of space that is literally abandoned. I mean, it's common. Like when you say it like that, it shouldn't need to be said, right? Would you rather get off heroin living on the streets under a piece of cardboard or in a home? If you so, like, that's not even a question. Who the fuck? And yet, we just have this pervasive villainization of people who don't have homes because they're all on drugs and they're all sex workers and they did it to themselves. I'm so smart I did my own research. On that note, I should probably go soon because I'm getting really fevery and tired and fucking like heated. This is a heated conversation, but like I cannot with the NIMBY bullshit. I'm sorry. If anybody ever said anything along the lines of that in front of me, I think I'd have, like when you have like that. Have you ever had like an eyelid twitch that won't go away for like days and you have zero control over it? I feel like I'd just go into like this just constant, just fucking wild fist punching. And I got bony little hands. I'm saying, I'm a Tim Burton character. Like, let's go. I've got angles. And they just wouldn't stop. And I would have zero control over the action. It's just all over your backyard. I don't have to pay taxes on my cardboard box. Oh, God. You're not wrong. Well, you're not wrong. But what if someone puts pigeon spikes under you while you're sleeping and then you can't sleep under your box anymore because they're fucking assholes? I was talking to people at the local diner and they had no idea there was a homeless shelter about a block away already. It's right. People make presumptions that are bullshit and nonsense. Like, literally. I do not. I don't know how people can just openly watch human suffering and then a plan that absolutely would work is proposed, i.e., like these machines that can 3D print a home in under a day, or maybe just giving all these empty apartments and condos to all the poor homeless people, and and they're like, nah, I like watching them freeze to death on the road. I just don't fucking know how these people sleep at night. Disgusting. Anyways, Glut says he gave us one last thing to maybe give us a funny And then I'm gonna go to sleep because this is the most I've sat upright in like 7 days, and I can feel I'm getting like a fever, man. I hate this so much. Oh my god, hold on, video. I'm gonna save that. Exactly. It's like, oh, we all care about the homeless, and I'll give $5 to some erroneous charity on a grocery store checkout line box. But like, oh, you mean that empty home behind me that's been empty for 7 years? You want to allow someone who lives in a paper box under the bridge to maybe home themselves there and their family and get a job and maybe have an address so they can possibly get a job? Not in my backyard. What the fuck? It'd be that again. You know what I'm saying? It's uncontrollable. You don't understand it. I agree, David. I mean, honestly, I'm full of joy right now. I'm having a hard time. Like I super don't want to go. I actually installed a game that's like a story game. It's so much fucking dialogue, so I don't have to talk a lot. And I wanted to play, but I think we'll do that tomorrow, maybe, or the next day. I don't want to push myself. I don't want to get more sick because I'm so full of happiness. I missed you guys so fucking much. You have no idea. I can't. I just sitting around in silence in my own head is not good for one, but also just fuck, dude. It's just horrible. I missed you guys. I want to go while I'm still feeling full of joy and happiness and just go lay down and like bask in it. I don't it's not COVID. I tested negative for COVID. I think it's just a really gnarly sinus infection. It seems to be going around. I know we all say that, but I swear to God, every fucking creator that I regularly watch is coming back from taking like 3 weeks off of some horrible cold. And I'm like, okay. It's just a sinus infection. It's just like gross and pervasive. And a big part of the reason why I think it's lasting so long is I can't sleep through the night. I just cough. I have this horrible dry cough and I hack. So I get like an hour at a time. And sleep is like the most vital part of healing, inarguably. So I know that's why. Right, Rabbit, a lot of people have. So many creators that I watch are coming back from 3 weeks off or currently like getting sick. And I'm like, okay, it's not just like, it's something, some fucking bug. Cause I get
The
the,
best part of waking up is Satan in your cup.
great. Weed Queen. Thank you for gifting 5 subs in the chat. You generous fuck. I appreciate you. Pax box is disgusting. Really hell yeah, it's literally just a bad sinus infection with this dry cough. And when I'm sleeping, I'm not constantly hydrating, so it gets really dry and I just wake up coughing. It's not deadly though, I'm fine. It's just exhausting and I feel hot. No, knives, no shit. Yep, that's exactly what I have. That's literally what it is. It's just like you wake up out of nowhere. Yep, I have humidifiers going. I've been taking like 2 to 3 showers a day just to steam my body. Like I literally don't turn the fan on or anything and I just like steam. Oh yeah. I have 3 humidifiers. Oh yeah. I'm very proactive. I despise being sick. I have things I want to do. I have far too much energy for this. Like, can you guys even imagine what kind of bouncy ball I'm gonna be when this is over? I haven't run in 8 days. Help. I'm going to wake up one day and it's gonna be like crack Katie. It's gonna happen. I know it's gonna be when it's over. Yeah, I've got all the humidifiers on and been steaming the fuck out of my face. So I'm definitely taking care of it. But damn, it's exhausting. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. I'm sorry, I'm so slow. Let's watch this one. Glut said he's leaving us on a good note. I want to leave us on a good note, and then I'll raid somebody. And then hopefully if I don't overdo it, I can just be able to come back tomorrow. Because I would like Trey. Shh, your autoplay makes my heart sad. I would like to not be gone anymore. That sucks. And it makes me really sad. But my stream deck doesn't work, so I gotta do it old school style. One sec. I don't know what happened. I think Stream Deck had an update. I haven't used my computer for a bit. What? Smile like a hoe nut. This is the one, right? Wait, gentle parenting, a mansplainer? Oh. I super am, Lizzie. I swear to you, like, I have juice and water, and I had 2 teas this morning that were on me, and I have a Monster. Like, I'm so overhydrating, and I'm eating oranges and drinking soup and sleeping. I'm really trying. I despise being sick more than anything in the whole world ever. Um, why is there no play button? Oh, I hate it. I hate love it. She has to be an elementary school teacher or something, right? I have to use that. Oh my god. The next time someone types something horrible and unnecessary in chat. Oh my god. If you have a thought, you can just whisper it into your hand. I have a thought. And then you can just hold it close to your heart. Oh my god. Phenomenal. She's amazing. Oh. I have to see it one more time. God damn it. This is beautiful. Thank you, Vex. I'm literally just about to take off. I'm trying to not overdo it 'cause still very sick, but like getting there. This- Ugh. Being her has to be exhausting. I am like exhausted. So much happened. What a beautiful human, though. Like, can you? I know a lot of you are. Oh, my stream deck doesn't work. Fuck. I know a lot of you are parents, so this is a stupid question. But for those that aren't, can you even fathom having conversations like that all day with some little creature that will eventually be a full-grown human and probably cream pie someone and or be cream pied by someone? Or just pie together or whatever, play tummy sticks. I cannot. I just don't even know what to do. I am so non-functional around small children. I- Oh my god. I know. Children are exhausting, right? I haven't seen shit, Vex. Dude, if I did, I probably forgot. I've been so NyQuil'd up. I just try not to step on them. I mean, seriously. A whole herd of the fuckers at the same time, right? That's probably why she talks so goddamn fast. Okay, I'm gonna find someone cool to raid. The face hurts. But, like, thank you for surviving with me today. We've all survived the worst days of our lives thus far, and that's pretty impressive. Um, Tomorrow's Faded Friday. Probably won't be as faded as normal, but I'm, like, sick on top of getting a little high, which makes me super weird. So it'll probably be more entertaining, let's be real. Let's raid Fissy. I want to hang out with Fissy. We haven't seriously, she's been streaming a lot more often than normal recently, so I'm going to take advantage because I never get to see her. She's amazing. Forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, I looked through my like unplayed games list and I had a few games in there and then I got a few codes. There's one that's brand new. I got a code for it in my email. I'll tell you guys the name of it if you want to check it out. But it looked really cool. Not brand new. Newish. But it's like heavy fucking dialogue. And I was looking for games like that, like story games, like beautiful, epic cutscene story games with lots of dialogue. So I can rest my voice because everything hurts. Banishers. Banishers Ghosts of New Eden. Oh, it came out in February. It's pretty new. But it looks like you play 2 different characters and you kind of flux between the 2. And you like banish dead things. I don't fucking know. It looks fun with lots of story. I mean, cutscenes, I guess. Really pretty, like cutscenes and shit. Oh, unpacking is chill as fuck. I actually really like unpacking. Hell yes. I'll put that. That'll be perfect to put on in the bedroom. Just lay there and die too. Is it? Yeah, it looks relatively cool. I just had an old code in my email and I hadn't used it, so I tested it and it's still there. Really? Perfect. I already installed it. So that's my plan. If this shit decides to get horrible for some reason again, I mean, we can just play a game. That doesn't take very much energy. I can curl up in a blanket and just like zone out. To a high dialogue game. I just deeply did not want a game where I end up reading all the dialogue and destroying my vocal cords again. I love me some little humans, but talking to them like that all days, I would go nuts. That is goddamn. Cheers to that. If you guys don't know my girl Vissy, where the fuck you been? One of my mods and one of my deepest loves of all time. We were talking about the horrific brain cancer she survived a few years back when we actually very, very first met, and we're all so grateful she did. She's a fucking warrior, and she's playing a very chill game, which is super cute. Cheers. Vex, maybe. That's a hard maybe. I don't know. I've had a lot of weird dreams about hiding babies in closets and stuff, but like, I don't have any babies, so yes. Honestly, little lore snippets is fine, but you know the games I'm talking about where it's like everything I have to read on my own, too much. But that's perfect. So that's what we'll probably do for the next foreseeable future, just so I don't have to read anything. But on that note, drink water, clean your bong, and take your joy. I'm gonna go blow the fuck out of my nose. Disgusting.